Thank you very much, honorable members. Now we are going to have an opportunity for our silent prayer. Thank you very much. You may be seated. On the statement by members, honorable members, let me just remind you that in terms of our rules, the allocation for member statement is as follows. There's 1.5 minutes for each statement and 2 minutes for the MEC's response. We are having only 7 statements in terms of this rule. Are there any member statements? Honorable Mkabela. Caught you off guard.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise on behalf of the economic freedom fighters to express deep concern over the ongoing disruption in the Mkhuhlu circuit, where teaching and learning have been severely affected since the beginning of this academic term. SADTU members in the circuit have embarked on a go-slow protest in response to the appointment of a new principal at Mapaleni Primary School. It is alleged that the appointed individual shares close personal ties with the circuit manager, as both are from the same area and have known each other for years. As a result, the appointment is widely viewed by teachers as a case of friendship-based deployment rather than a merit-based decision. This situation has caused disruption to teaching and learning across the circuit. Since the start of the protest, schools in Mkhuhlu have only been operating until 10 o'clock daily, which has compromised teaching time and learner performance. Honorable Speaker, we cannot allow our school to be brought to a standstill due to administrative issues. If such appointments go unchallenged, they perpetuate a culture of nepotism where key leadership role in our schools are handed out based on personal connections instead of professional qualifications. We therefore urge the Mpumalanga Department of Education to intervene immediately and ensure that full teaching and learning resumes across all schools in Mkhuhlu circuit. Furthermore, we call for a thorough investigation into the appointment process at Mapaleni Primary School and demand an end to all politically motivated deployment in our education system. Thank you.
Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My greetings to you, Deputy Speaker, members in the House. Thank you very much for the motion. We fully agree with you, totally against the destruction of teaching and learning. It is affecting our learners. I think this is one of the reasons maybe why Ibuhlabelo did not perform as expected, as it happened last year. A number of circuits were affected. We cannot agree that our learners are affected because there is a grievance in terms of appointment. That has got nothing to do with our learners. We are pleading to the teachers that if there is an issue that is affecting them, let them raise it with the department instead of affecting teaching and learning, because it's an issue of one school, not the circuit. Having said that, Honourable Speaker, we are aware, we were told about the matter. We have assigned the Chief Director responsible for district coordination this morning. Today, we also had an engagement with the acting District Director of Bohlabelo to ensure that that matter is being resolved. The allegations of the appointment of the principal because of relations with the circuit manager have not reached our office. If it did happen, in fact, we will do the investigation and find out if the allegations are true or not. But we really agree with you. We don't agree the disturbance of our learners and teaching.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Another member statement, Honorable T.S. Koza.
Angibonge somlomo. Ngiphakamisa statimende ngaphansi kwenhlangano ye-African National Congress. Sinhlangano lebusako ye-African National Congress sithi njengoba siya kumaholide eliphasika sithandza kukhutsata inkonzo yokuphepha emigwaqweni yethu. Linyendi lebantfu ngekuhlukana kwetinkolo tabo liyobe lihamba emabanga lamadze emigwaqweni yethu liyobungata impelasonto yeliphasika. Kungako sithi emaphoyisa emgwaqo akacinise tekuphepha emgwaqweni baqinisekise ukuthi tigitshelwa tisetimeni letikahle emigwaqweni. Eminyakeni leyendlule kubikwe ukuthi tingoti temgwaqo tiyanza ngaletikhathi temaholide kanzi labanye bantfu balahlekelwa timpilo tabo. ANC sithi kumphakathi wonkana kutinkolo letahlukahlukene nebafundisi akukhulekwe ngemandla kukhulekelwe tekuphepha emgwaqweni kulamaholide lawa nalingemuso. Ngiyabonga kakhulu somlomo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Koza. Honorable MEC Masiye.
Asithathele lithuba sibonge somlomo sibingelele kuwe. Sibingelele bahlonipheki ekhathi sendlini. Kuliqiniso ukuthi sisonke asibambisana neni ukuthi kulama holiday lesibukana kuwe ephasika sonke sikhulume ngalivilinye ukuthi singashayeli kube siyanatha. Uma sikhethe ukuthi siyanatha singashayeli timoto. Umkhankaso sesiuqalile njengoba kusasa lo kundunankulu ne department yaka Public Works, Roads and Transport siyobe sihlanganyele sonke ngo-12 o'clock lapha eKalmar eMbombela ukuthi silontsha le campaign ukuthi asiphepheni sonke kulama holiday ephasika. Siphokophela sithembe nokuthi sisonke lana kutoqala lakithi lokuthi siphephe ukuthi uma sishayela leti moto tethu na kanjani siyende show siqinisekise ukuthi asibuthinzi size siyofika ekhaya. Sicelile nakubafundisi bonke ukuthi laba yohlangana khona leli bito balibite nabo bathi bashumayela bese nabo bandlulisa lo mlayeto ukuthi sonke asiphepheni ngoba lokubalulekile ukuthi kufike umsumbuluku nalamanye malanga latako siphephile tibalo tetingoti emgwaqeni tibe sitiphungulile kakhulu. Siyabonga somlomo.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Fenyane.
Strogoze somlomo. I rise on behalf of Umkhonto weSizwe Party to express deep concern about the lack of basic services delivery, particularly electricity, water, proper roads for the community of Ward 23 in Emalahleni local municipality. Honorable Speaker, for far too long, the residents of Ward 23 in Emalahleni have struggled with inconsistent and unreliable access to essential services. To be exact, the community in Ward 23 last saw development in 2013 and in 2021, which was to attempt to initiate projects to uplift this community, and unfortunately, it never went further than an early stage of the project. Honorable Speaker, the key issues of concern are the electric outages which disrupts businesses. Some homes are still deprived electricity despite seeing the proximity of the electrical poles and within their reach. Reasons are given to the residents for not having access to the electricity. Honorable Speaker, we therefore request the municipality of Emalahleni to develop a comprehensive plan to address the lack of basic services, including giving timelines and budget provisions.
Your 1.5 minutes.
In closing, Honorable Speaker, I urge through you that the MEC of Kokstad to take this matter seriously and take prompt action to address these concerns. The residents of Ward 23 in Emalahleni deserve access to reliable and sustainable basic services. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Fenyane. Honorable MEC Kokstad.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, Thank you very much, and welcome the statement raised by Honorable Fenya, and indeed we agree with him. The community of all wards, they deserve good. I've since established a team to assist Emalahleni, and as we speak, my team is up there so that we're coming closer to some of the difficulties they found themselves. Key issues is the resources which are insufficient, non-payment, and some contemplated from departments themselves. But the matter does and will receive the attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Muela.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker, the Leader of Government Business, and all honorable members. Honorable Speaker, I rise to render a statement on behalf of the African National Congress to applaud the men and women in blue for their swift action in arresting 6 suspects linked to the discovery of a laboratory that was suspected to be used as a manufacturing of drugs in Standerton, Liqua Local Municipality, on Friday, the 4th of April 2025. Honorable Speaker, the apprehension of these suspects follows a raid that was conducted by Hawks on one of the warehouses in Standerton, where they discovered several chemicals that were stored in that particular facility. The illicit drugs trade and substance abuse can have a profound effect on young people of Mpumalanga, and it can also lead to social cohesion and isolation, strained family relationship, and of course difficulties in maintaining friendship. As we welcome the arrest, Honorable Speaker, of the suspect, we also strongly believe that they must also bring these kingpins to book, because they are the ones that are masterminds in terms of those drug dealers. So they must be able to face the full consequence of their action. That will assist in eradicating, of course, drug abuse, especially among young people. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Muela. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, this is an indication that the women and the men and women in blue, I call them the battalion in blue, they are hard at work. This is, you might take it light, Honorable Speaker, this is a big achievement, particularly in this province, because the factory itself, it was manufacturing of drugs and other toxic substances that were being manufactured in Liqua municipality. However, we want to indicate that we applaud SAPS, particular under the leadership of General Mkwanazi as the PC of the acting PC, that they must keep up the good work. Indeed, with the community, we can, with working with community, it shows that we can achieve more and able to deal with criminality within our community. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Another member statement, Honorable Weber.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. May I first apologize for my strange voice, because I'm suffering from a severe attack of flu. Kodwa ningesabe manginthelela anizogula ngoba lokhu fokuphuma iFreedom Front niyophila. Yo. Madam Speaker, I would like to raise on behalf of the Freedom Front Plus a member statement about a serious concern that which you have regarding the ongoing shortage of magistrates in our local courts. This issue is contributing to significant delays in the administration of justice, with cases being postponed multiple times and the legal process being unnecessarily prolonged. The lack of sufficient magistrates has created a backlog of cases which affects not only the accused and their families, but also the victims who are waiting for justice, especially the victims of gender-based violence. It undermines public confidence in the legal system and places additional strain on court staff. legal practitioners and law enforcement officers. I urge the relevant authorities, including this august House, to urgently escalate this matter to the Department of Justice and to apply pressure to prioritize the appointment and deployment of more qualified magistrates to address this problem. Access to timely and fair justice is a constitutional right, and the current situation is compromising that right for many. This matter requires immediate attention to ensure that justice is not delayed, because justice delayed is indeed justice denied. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Weber. Honorable MEC.
Once more, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, indeed, we have just emerged from the summit, the police summit that we held in Emperor's Palace in Joburg. The matter were discussed extensively. It received necessary attention that it deserves. We are also going to raise this matter because it's one of the matters that is very critical. We are going to attend the MINMEC, I think sometimes the end of this month in Polokwane. So these matters, we are getting necessary attention. We note that the minister indicated that due to budget constraints, but they are going to push so that we get what we needed in terms of the resources so that we'll be able to recruit more judges so that they will be able to preside and unlock the backlog that we are having in the justice system. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Mashiane. Yes.
Today I rise on behalf of Action SA to speak on a matter that strikes at the very heart of good governance, the integrity of recruitment processes in our municipalities. Action SA has written to the City of Mbombela to raise serious and urgent concerns regarding credible reports of undue recruitment and shortlisting procedures. These are not mere allegations of administrative error. They point to a potential manipulation of public appointments, which is left unaddressed, threatens the legitimacy of our democratic institutions and the trust of the people we serve. We have not yet taken this step lightly. Our party is committed to clean governance, accountability, and transparent administration. It is in that spirit that we previously submitted formal correspondence to the municipality weeks ago, requesting clarity on the procurement procedures being followed. We specifically ask for assurance that the process remains fair, impartial, and free from any political or external interference. To date, not only has but the silence from the municipality appears to confirm our worst fears. Let us be clear. Public sector appointments must be made on merit with integrity and in line with the values of the Constitution. When municipalities operate in shadows, appointing individuals without transparency, accountability over arrogance, and service delivery over self-interest. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mashiane. Honorable MEC.
Well, thanks, Honorable Mashiane. Well, the arrogance is exactly what we don't agree with by our municipalities. However, we will suggest probably we intervene, we get the question submitted to municipalities so that we can assist municipalities to respond, because they've got the duty to respond to questions asked by any person, including honorable members. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Krobler.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to deliver a member statement on behalf of the Democratic Alliance. Honorable Speaker, today in this august House, the Democratic Alliance calls on the MEC of Culture, Sport and Recreation to pull the plug on the non-viable Mpumalanga High Altitude Training Center, which is currently under construction in the eMakazeni local municipality. So far, 324 million rand has been spent on this project, including the purchasing of land, feasibility studies, environmental impact assessment, designs, and the construction of phase 1 and 2, which is close but still not complete. Phase 1 and 2 of this project consists of a 7 million litre reservoir, currently at 86%, the bulk water pipelines, sewer mains and pump stations that are very near to signing off, and also the construction of the portable water and wastewater treatment plants are also well underway. We recommend that phase 1 and 2 be finished and then donated to the municipality. It's a well-known fact that the water infrastructure and sewer infrastructure of eMakazeni local municipality is completely dilapidated, and donating these 2 phases to the municipality will make a huge difference in the lives of the residents of this municipality. At an estimated cost of 5.2 billion rand, the High Altitude Training Centre is not affordable, it's not feasible, and it's not sustainable. Trying to complete it will completely bankrupt the department and the provincial government at large. The High Altitude Training Centre will remain a dream while residents of this province suffer from service delivery failures with a mirage of a high altitude training centre that will come in the future. Even if the Department of Culture, Sport and Recreation can find a public-private partner from foreign donors, the DA still feels that this project is not worth pursuing. We also feel that the government should actually focus on upgrading and maintaining the basic infrastructure of other municipalities in the province. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Weber. Honorable Emisi.
Not Weber, please.
Honorable Grobler, my apologies.
Ach nee, grote verskel man. No, that's good. I think, Speaker, we welcome the member statement, Honorable Grobler. Well, Honorable Grobler, the matter does not necessarily depend to a political party. It should be in the interest of the community of that area, whether it's worthful or not. Insofar as time spent, we agree with the honorable member, this project took long. It's supposed to be a triple project, which is public-private partnership approach, and there's been challenges, we're quite aware. The Premier in his SOPA made an announcement, and they were determined to conclude this project. That's why it will appear in the performance of a number of stakeholders, including MECs, as well as the HODs. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. We have now exhausted our 7 member statements. We are now moving to the executive statement. Honorable members, I am informed that there are no executive statements. We're moving to motions without notice. Are there any motions without notice? Honorable Saidel.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to move a motion without notice on behalf of the ANC that this House supports the efforts of the Department of Community Safety, Security and Liaison in tackling the rising cases of sexual abuse. Further move that the House condemn the rising cases of the sexual abuse, including the sexual abuse of minors and infants, especially the ongoing case involving a foreign national in Hendrina Magistrate Court. Further noting, the ANC implore the House to support the efforts of the Department and other state security agencies of accelerating the fight against sexual abuse and guarantee the involvement of community members in fighting the scourge. Further noting that the fight against sexual abuse is a fight for all and implore SAPS and NPA to be extra diligent in their work to ensure arrest and successful conviction of the perpetrators. The ANC further calls for justice for the minor who is 6 years old from Annot, who has been sexually assaulted by a 26-year-old foreign national appearing at Hendrina Magistrate Court. I therefore move, Honourable Speaker, that the members of this House support all efforts aimed at curbing gender-based violence and sexual violence against women and children by men. I so move. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Saidel. The question before the House is whether we agree to adopt the motion.
Agreed.
Agreed. So agreed. Honorable Nkosi.
Honorable Speaker, I would like to move a motion without notice on behalf of the African National Congress. The ANC commends the completion of the new state-of-the-art King Miambela Hospital situated near N4 Highway and not far from the Middelburg Mall. Relocation processes from the old to the new hospital have already been started. Noting that the 220-bed new King Nyambela Hospital will be equipped with highly quality care and adapt to evolving healthcare needs. The sub-district hospital comes with a wide range of services, including medical, imaging, pathology, maternity.
Honorable DP, there's an order.
I just want to correct Mr. Nkosi. It's Chief Nyabela, not Nyambela. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem.
Honorable DP.
It's not chief, it's a king. I'm also correcting him. Yes, Honorable Speaker, I was saying that this hospital is going to assist in many aspects, including maternity, pediatrics, oncology, dialysis, dental, and comprehensive family health care services. Despite some minor delays, which involve contractual dispute, the ANC is pleased to see completion of the new hospital. The new hospital will not only be a service to the citizens of Steve Tshwete, but also to most tourists traveling along the N4. I so move, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Nkosi. The question before the House is whether we agree to adopt the motion.
Agreed.
As so agreed. Honorable Ndimande.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. Honorable Speaker, I rise on behalf of Umkhonto Wesizwe Party to denounce with disgust on how elderly people are murdered by their own family members for insurance payouts. Honorable Speaker, the recent cases of elderly people being murdered for insurance payout, which shocked the people being murdered for insurance payout, which shocked the conscience of the nation, and most specific, the people of Mpumalanga, must be condemned in the strongest way. Honorable Speaker, as Umkhonto Wesizwe Party, we also wish to congratulate the South African Police Services for acting swiftly in apprehending a mother and a daughter who are suspect of murdering an 83-year-old family member for a mentioned payout. Honorable Speaker, the Umkhonto Wesizwe Party has noted that these heinous crimes are committed against vulnerable elderly individuals, often by those closest to them. We therefore call upon our government to take action and investigate and prosecute such crime thoroughly and efficiently. We also want the Department of Community Safety, Security and Liaison to protect vulnerable citizens, particularly the elderly, from exploitation and harm. And lastly, Honorable Speaker, we call the insurance company to review insurance regulations to prevent this heinous crime from occurring in future. I so move.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ndimande. Does the House agree to adopt the motion?
Agreed.
As so agreed. Honorable Ndlovu.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I greet the House and also Commissioner Colin. Honorable Speaker, I rise on behalf of the economic freedom fighter to bring urgent attention into the closure of MDBini Combined School in Garvenberg, which has been shut down since Tuesday, 7th April 2025, due to learner transport crisis affecting learners from farm communities such as Grootpan, Valbank, and several other surrounding areas. Information at our disposal, Speaker, suggests that the current transport provider has repeatedly refused to operate in those areas, citing the poor condition of farm roads, yet no alternative transport solution has been provided. And as a result, learners have now been out of school for a month now. This is not just a logistic issue, Speaker. It is a direct violation of their constitutional right to equal and quality education. We therefore call on the Department of Public Works, Road and Transport, as well as the Mpumalanga Department of Education to act urgently with this matter. The affected learners must be returned to school immediately, and a new reliable service provider must be appointed, one that will not abandon learners from rural communities due to infrastructure challenges. I so move, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ndlovu. The question before the House is whether we agree to adopt the motion.
Agreed.
As so agreed. Honorable Marshall.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I rise on behalf of the Democratic Alliance to move a motion without notice, noting with deep concern the alarming and ongoing collapse of the wild horse population in Kaapsehoop, an iconic and ecologically significant herd that has long captured the hearts of both residents and visitors. These mystical animals are not only of immense cultural and environmental value, but also contribute a vital attraction, constitute a vital contraction, contributing meaningfully to the local tourism economy. 6 horses have tragically succumbed to thick bone disease. Road-related mortalities with reckless and high-speed driving along the Kaapsehoop Road resulted in the preventative death of the much-loved stallion Hubert. In July 2024, at least 10 horses were lost to the devastating veld fires that swept through the region. Some perished in the flames, while others had to be humanely euthanized due to the severity of the injuries. Mpumalanga has experienced a number of severe fire-related disasters in recent years, with far-reaching consequences for wildlife, rural livelihoods, and the safety of our communities. The Department bears a constitutional obligation to ensure that the environment is protected for the benefit of present and future generations, and that all residents have access to an environment that is not harmful to their health or well-being, including the protection of biodiversity and ecological heritage. The preservation of this unique and irreplaceable part of Mpumalanga's natural heritage is a matter of urgent environmental and socio-economical importance. I therefore move that the Department of Agriculture, Rural Development and Land and Environmental Affairs urgently intervenes to assist in the protection and conservation of the remaining Kaapsehoop wild horses by implementing immediate disease control measures and establishing a robust disease management and vaccination plan. Engage with relevant stakeholders, including municipal authorities, traffic enforcement agencies, and community-based organizations to introduce and enforce further speed-reducing mechanisms and appropriate road signage along critical stretches of the Kaapsehoop Road, and publishes through accessible public platforms a comprehensive fire prevention and disaster risk reduction ahead of the forthcoming fire season to enhance public awareness and community preparedness across the province. I so move.
Thank you, Honorable Marshall. Does the House agree to adopt the motion?
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yes, so agreed. Honorable Weber.
Freedom Front Plus that the Department of Agriculture and Environmental Affairs urgently investigates what appears to be an illegal charcoal production operation located in the Brondal Valley outside Nelspruit, just off the R37 road next to the Nels River. The factory seems to be operating without any visible environmental controls, and large amounts of smoke and soot are released into the air daily. The operation is not only causing serious air pollution, but is also affecting the health and quality of life of nearby residents, and specifically rural residents. There is also concern that the wood being used could have been harvested illegally from protected areas. This activity appears to be in violation of environmental regulations, and I'm requesting urgent intervention and investigation by your department. This illegal operation, as it seems to be, has been observed for several months now and seems to be increasing its production. The Freedom Front Plus is in possession of several photographic evidence to prove the pollution. We request that urgent steps are taken to address this issue. We are willing to provide further information or to assist with a site inspection if necessary. I so move, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Weber. Does the House agree to adopt the motion? Does the House agree to adopt the motion? The motion is defeated. Honorable Mashiane? Oh, that's Honorable Malachi.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Greetings to your good self and honorable members. I rise on behalf of the economic freedom fighters to strongly condemn the corrupt and unethical employment practice in Tabachu local municipality. This follows the appointment of Mr. Mzwake Mogane to the position of a manager despite report indicating that he possessed only grade 10 qualification at the time of his appointment in 2016. Recently, there were job advertisements for the position such as assistant plumber, assistant electrician, that require nothing more than grade 10 qualification. It is very unacceptable that the Tabachu local municipality, a grade 10 report is more than enough to secure a permanent employment while thousands of qualified and unemployed graduates are left to suffer in silence. We therefore call upon the Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs to urgently intervene and investigate this appointment and ensure that all hiring process within Tabachu local municipality are transparent, fair, and in line with the national standard. It's time we put up an end of culture of appointing unqualified individual in a crucial position, undermining both service delivery and the integrity of a public administration. I so move, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, does the House agree to adopt the motion?
Agreed.
Yes, so, honorable members, we now exhausted our 7 motions without notice. We now moving to the notices of motions. Are there any notices of motion? Honorable Mbuyane.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Greetings to you. Honorable Speaker, the ANC would like to table a notice of motion in accordance with Rule 84A of the Legislature Rules and Orders for this August House to debate in its next sitting. Noting that tourism is one of the strongest economic pillars of the provincial economy of Mpumalanga, and further noting that tourism's contribution to the GDP of Mpumalanga in 2021 ranged from 2.0 to 3.8%. This House should therefore debate the following: how the tourism sector in the province is able to integrate the previously disadvantaged black people in particular to participate on and control the tourism economy. How can this 7th administration develop clear timelines and action plans to ensure meaningful participation, management, and control of black women and youth in the tourism sector of Mpumalanga? I so move.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mbuyane. The motion is noted and it will be dealt with. Any other notice of motion? There is none. We now moving to the formal motions. There is a formal motion on the order paper in the name of Honorable S.J. Masango. I have a speakers list in front of me. I am now calling upon Honorable S.J. Masango to the podium. 6 minutes is allocated for him.
Honorable Speaker, It is an honor to be debating the failure of Mega to grow the economy of Mpumalanga during Freedom Month. There are people who believe that black South Africans have only achieved political freedom, but not economic freedom. Government established the institution like Mega to close the gap between the haves and don't have. However, unfortunately, the gap is becoming bigger because of individuals who are looking after their own stomach. The Democratic Alliance has been consistent for the past decade in calling for the disbandment of Mega because of its failure to discharge its mandate. The Mpumalanga economic growth rate is stagnated at below 2%. The unemployment rate has skyrocketed, especially amongst the youth that are still energetic to do the work. The poverty is at an acceptable level. Mpumalanga population is around 3.5 million. However, the poverty head count is at 3.5 out of 5, while we have an agency called Mega in Mpumalanga. Mega is a milking cow for some corrupt politicians and some corrupt officials. And Speaker, I am saying this because Mega is unable to collect its dues from the debtors. Therefore, it's running at a loss. For example, Honorable Speaker, cattle loaned to emerging farmers are paid back by calves. But in most instances, these calves don't come back to the agency. They end up in the wrong hands. And the other one is sheep loaned out also. Some are sold on auction within 3 months, and surprisingly, Mega will not take any action to recover the sheep from the debtor, even those that are still remaining there. These emerging farmers are also not even given a training so that they can know how to thrive on a livestock. Honorable Speaker, in the 5th administration, we were told that Mega is building a shopping complex in Kinross. Being eager, I drove around Kinross and I couldn't find the new complex. I was later told that it is at Afghanistan next to the taxi ranks. I drove there and found just a single building abandoned. No one was working there. I managed to find the partners who were also part and parcel of this building, and they were frustrated. The construction of the building was started in 2016, and until today is not completed. The reason for not being completed is that Mega also wanted the 50% share in the operation of the business. The lawyers were sourced out to draft the legal agreement that gives Mega the 50% share, and those lawyers were also paid money. But here is the sad story. Certain partners in this business may not be able to be there to realize their objectives of running this business. And that will be due to Mega's greed. Greed on this project is doomed already to have been a failure. The question that needs to be answered are, first, is this the mandate of Mega to be involved as partners of those who loan money from them? Secondly, if that is the case, why is the building not completed and in operation till today? A farm which was once one of the major exporter in South Africa
You have
in
1.5 minutes left.
And a thriving farm has turned to a farm that is running at a loss by Mega. Anything that Mega touches falls apart. I have just mentioned the two. There are many. What does this mean? Some potential business people's applications are piling up in Mega's office, waiting for approval, and others probably they are in file 13. Some potential business people projects are being stalled because Mega's failure to discharge its mandate. Mega is not fit and proper to run an existing business or even being in partnership with new business establishment. Mega was established in 2010 and its very first annual report Mega received as disclaimer, which means there were material irregularities, findings, and issues that had to be addressed before any decision can be pronounced. As a loan institution, there was failure to properly record and manage loan grants by Mega, with over 268 million in discrepancy. It is unclear and not understandable why still today we still have Mega being allowed to dispense money irresponsibly like this. Honorable Speaker, South Africans deserve better service and accountability. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Masango. The next speaker on my list is Honorable Mbuyane. 8 minutes allocated for you.
The Honorable Speaker, the executive members of the legislature, comrades and compatriots, greetings to you, Honorable Speaker, and the Honorable House. Let me take this opportunity to thank the glorious movement, a people's organization, the ANC, for giving me an opportunity to come and participate on this debate about Mega versus the development impacts in the province. We are today invited to debate a notice of motion
Speaker.
by the DA in which...
Honorable Mbuyane. Yes, Honorable Mkabe.
Yeah, na cancer speak. Ikombela Honorable Mbuyane Clarissa Mardeya kwa hivita ya comrade. We are not comrades here. We are not in a political meeting. We are in chamber discussing serious matters here.
But Honorable Mkabela, they are also members of the public. I know Guti is addressing this house.
They are guests, not comrades. We are in a formal meeting. This is a formal sitting. We are not in a political meeting.
No comrades and compatriots here.
Honorable Mbuyane, it's fine. Let's meet.
We are today invited to debate a notice of motion by the DA.
No.
You cannot be arrogant like that. No. You must
Ruling
correct.
Speaker.
You must
Can
start
ruling be
again.
respected?
No, you don't work like that.
Wait.
It doesn't work like that.
I said to him, let him not use the comrades as requested by members in the house.
No. If wrong words were used, it must be withdrawn. That's the culture of this house. That's how we run the house. You must withdraw.
You must start afresh.
We are not comrades.
Presiding officers. No, honorable members. May I request the Honorable Mbuyane just we withdraw the word comrades, the name comrades, so that, no. I want the house to be run smoothly. I don't think there will be a train smash on the removal of the words or on the withdrawal of the name comrades. Honorable members, no.
Comrade.
Allow them. Let's hear. Allow them to speak.
Yeah,
Give them.
we are not.
No.
Leave your comradeship outside.
Wait, Honorable Mkabela, no.
Yes.
You see, I'm trying to be as impartial as possible. Remember that yourself, Honorable Mkabela, you called Honorable Sedibe Komasai, and nobody. Yes, Commissar, yes, you did. You did. No.
That was Honorable Ndlovu.
That's in a song.
Speaker, that was Honorable
He is a
Ndlovu.
commissar. He is a commissar, but he must not call us his comrades. We are not his comrades.
Not calling you comrades.
He's
but
calling who?
His comrades.
Where?
Honorable, you called commissar.
No,
in
he
the
must
meeting.
mention, not here. He must correct. You know now that you are trying.
Speaker, it was Honorable Ndlovu, not Honorable
It was
Mkhabela.
not even me.
It was
You're gonna now,
Honorable
you are even
Ndlovu,
lying.
not
You
Honorable
must withdraw. You
Mkhabela.
are lying now. I never called Honorable Sedibe Commissar today. It's Honorable Ndlovu. Withdraw now. Withdraw. I want to sit down. Withdraw that you're lying.
Listen, I
Yeah.
withdraw saying
Withdraw
it's
that.
you.
Say that you are lying. I withdraw. I
I'm
lied.
not lying.
You
but I'm
lied.
saying-
I didn't say Commissar today.
Okay.
Withdraw. I want to sit down.
Sit down, Honorable
No,
Mkhabela.
say withdraw
No,
first.
sit down.
Withdraw.
Sit down. No, sit down.
But you didn't withdraw.
No, sit down.
Withdraw.
No, sit down.
Your
Njani,
tone,
man?
Speaker.
No, sit
Don't
down.
catch feelings.
No, Honorable Mkhabela, you'll sit down, then I will speak. Sit down.
Ngicele kahle Nkohlana.
Honorable Mkhabela, may you sit
Nicely.
down.
May you
Honorable-
sit down. Thank you.
Honorable Mkhabela, I don't like the manner in which you want us to run this sitting today. No.
As well, I
I'm
hate
going to
this.
give you an opportunity. Allow me to speak. Let me apologize in saying it's you who said commissar. Let me indicate, Honorable Ndlovu said in this house to Honorable Sedibe, commissar, not you, but Honorable Ndlovu, but you said nothing. I'm trying to make this thing as easy as possible. I don't like the manner in which you want us to run this sitting. It is our sitting. Let us respect it. Let's allow Honorable Mbuyane to continue with his debate.
No, he must withdraw first,
You must
Speaker.
withdraw first.
Because, Speaker, the fact that no
Withdraw.
one objected
Botega.
Honorable Ndlovu when he called me commissar is not our issue. It's your own baby to nurse with Maltabela or whatever. But this one
Honorable members,
must withdraw.
sometimes when one is trying to be lenient and trying to run this house in a manner which is harmony to all of us, you always pushes, and I always try.
we like to see the house,
Okay, Honorable Sedibe,
Yeah.
let's go back to our rules so that one can then comply to the rules.
Point of order,
Refer
Speaker.
me. No. Wait, before you call the point of order, let me be referred to the rule that says it is wrong for a member to say what Honorable Mbuyane said, because now you are driving me to a very wrong
Speaker,
place.
you didn't hear Honorable Nkosi Utsugu point of order.
Yes.
Honorable Mkhabela, I did not even give you an opportunity to speak, and I'm pleading with you. I am just pleading with you. Can you, if you want to speak, raise your hand? I give you an opportunity, you speak. But for now, I haven't. I have now requested you so that we will move, because we don't want to stay here for the rest of the day. Refer me to a rule that says a member cannot say comrades in the rule, so that we will move, because I let Honorable Ndlovu to call Honorable Sedibe commissar. Nobody disputed that.
No, Honorable Speaker, don't try to be technical.
No,
You
I'm
know,
not trying
in
to
the
be technical.
legislature, there are written and unwritten conventions.
Okay.
And unwritten convention will dictate that we call each other as we address each other as honorable members in this august house.
Yes, that's
You
what
see,
he
so-
said. He said the honorable house as well.
Yes, but the comrades
But why
and
do we have to do
compatriots
this?
and that
Why do we have to do
Down,
this,
please.
honorable member?
Are languages that are not parliamentary, please. It's not parliamentary language that we use here.
Honorable Dlamini.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. In fact, I want to emphasize on what you are saying. This is the legislature is run by the rules. We've been made to go through this when people just stand up and talk without pointing to a rule.
Don't call us
When you
people, we
raise
are honorable
up-
members. You hear
when
again,
you honorable
there's another problem. When you say just people just stand up as if we are talking in a shipin, we are not in a shipin here. One house is undermining us. You cannot call us people.
Okay, may you...
Honorable, when you can say when members just stand up, it's understandable. But when you say when people just stand up, as if we are in a ship in which she's undermining us, you can't talk to us like that.
Honorable members.
Speaker.
Can I finish, Honorable Speaker?
Speaker.
When you stand up on a
Draw
point of
people.
order-
Speaker.
Yeah,
Can
Honor-
she withdraw people?
Yeah, Honorable Sedibe, I withdraw people.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, when a person stands up in a house, call a point of order. You say, I am rising on rule number so and so. You read the rule, then you raise your order. So that is how it should go. You don't just pick switch on your mic and talk. That is what I wanted to emphasize. They must stand up.
So we are workshopping the speaker now.
Us now.
We are telling this. We are teaching the speaker
So now you
how
are
she must do
workshopping
her
us.
work. We are
You
being
want to be
undermined,
the
speaker
speaker.
here. We
You
are
want
by
to be
your
the
own
speaker of
members,
this house.
speaker. We are being
So
undermined,
you want
highly
to be the
undermined.
speaker now.
Point of order, Speaker.
Honorable members, I'm not going to tolerate
Point of
this
Speaker.
anymore. No, wait, I'm noting you, Honorable members, I'm not going to tolerate this anymore. It's not correct. I am pleading with members that if you want to speak, raise your hand. And this thing of members just speak along while other members are speaking is not correct and it's not acceptable. Can we respect one another? Can we try and respect one another?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. For the sake of progress, let's move.
Honorable members, let's allow this debate to flow. Let's allow us to listen to all members. Honorable Mbuyane, you can take your podium.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. We are today invited to debate a notice of motion by the DA in which it seeks to continue its tirade to undermine the progress made by MEGA in the few years. This motion is amongst many frivolous attempts the DA has been making in the media houses for MEGA to be disbanded. Honorable Speaker, the real and hard truth is that the ANC seeks to build democracy with social content, underpinned by a capable developmental state, informed by our concrete conditions and experiences. This will, in some respects, reflect elements of the best traditions of social democracy, which includes a system that places the needs of the poor people. The paradigm of the developmental state therefore reacts negatively to neoliberalism, which promotes selling out of state capacity, including state-owned enterprises. We are pleased that the ANC in its 7th administration has placed a great sense of the needs and concerns of all small, micro, and medium enterprises and cooperatives so that we correct the economic injustice of the previously disadvantaged, especially black women and youth. The debate on MEGA must be addressed within that context of appreciating that the 7th administration, as led by the ANC, has made a correct determination that we need higher levels of economic growth and more especially growth that is more inclusive and creating jobs. Honorable Speaker, one of the main reasons we remain in low growth trap is because too many of our citizens are unable to participate in productive economic activities. It is this progressive government of the people which has called for a sense of agency and unit of purpose to eradicate the triple scourge of poverty, unemployment, and inequality. Despite the past difficult challenges MEGA has faced, in the period 2019 to 2024, MEGA addressed instability at the board of executive level through appointment of individuals respected in the business community and by the general public, who were seen assisting the organization to function. In 2022, MEGA attained its first unqualified audit report from the Auditor General in its history, signifying improved financial management and reporting. This is truly a good story to tell, and to credit you, Honorable MEC, and led provincial government for such an achievement. In the same period under review, the NTT also appointed a full-term CEO. Honorable Speaker, MEGA has also filled positions of the executives, namely CFO, GM's property infrastructure, funding, corporate and services. The vacant position of the GM, trade and investment, is also in a process of being filled, which will ensure that all executive positions are filled. MEGA has also put in place strategies and plans towards a clean audit, and these interventions are being monitored timeously by the department. Honorable Speaker, to achieve its core mandate, MEGA has ensured that by October 2023, Mpumalanga had 18 industrial parks, 3 considered to be large and 15 small. MEGA has developed a plan to secure and maintain these industrial parks as evident in its budget maintenance plans 2025-2026. Surely, with this progress, we can confidently declare as the ANC that we are proud of this progress achieved by MEGA and convinced about the future. Indeed, you are a step in the right direction. It is not surprising that the neoliberal party like DA will be threatened by the existence of an entity like MEGA, which its strategic orientation is to build state that clearly drives a national democratic revolution, in terms of which the shared ANC strategic perspective in the current period is that of moving the revolution onto the second radical phase. Honorable Speaker, MEGA is needed and it should go nowhere.
You have less than a minute left.
It must be supported. It must be sufficiently funded to become vital in the journey to produce more entrepreneurs and SMMEs in Mpumalanga. Besides addressing the issue of funding challenges, there are concerns about market access for small enterprises and cooperatives who will do more to tackle market concentration and barriers to entry. Instead of destroying the legal we have in the form of MEGA, we must focus our energies in forms that unlock potential on the SMMEs and cooperatives in the province through MEGA. Speaker, I want to thank you very much for allowing us the opportunity to come and debate. And in closing, I want to say, when poverty of philosophy is running away from you, it does not beat drum majorettes. It just simply left you quietly. So indeed, in this house, we have realized that there's a poverty of philosophy which has run away. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
When you need help, serious help. When you need serious help, Mboyan, honestly, you need help. Mara, why ni switch off lendo yamle?
Honorable Mkabela, there is a special request from me to you. May you all the time when you want to speak, just raise your hand. You are not allowed to speak to members just anyhow. Thank you very much. Honorable Ngumayo, you have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. As the Umkhonto weSizwe Party, we rise today with a deep sense of responsibility and urgency to address the persistent failure by the MEGA to deliver on its core mandate that is to catalyze a sustainable economic growth, promote inclusive development, and uplift the lives of our people. Year after year, we are presented with strategic plans and glossy reports filled with lofty language and recycled rhetorics. Yet, the lived reality is that our people remain poor, marred by poverty, unemployment, and inequality. The question we must confront, Honorable Speaker, is this: where is the impact of MEGA? Number one, it lacks a tangible economic transformation. Despite millions of rands spent, MEGA has failed to initiate or support high-impact projects that stimulates township and rural economies. Number two, the failure to create jobs and empower communities. Honorable Speaker, Mpumalanga continues to face alarming youth unemployment, and MEGA was supposed to be the engine of economic inclusion in Mpumalanga, yet it has failed, particularly in the most marginalized areas like your Bushbuck Ridge, Dr. J.S. Muroka, and Mkonto. The agency has become a shell of what it was meant to be, a gatekeeper instead of a facilitator. Honorable Speaker, inadequate support for strategic sectors. MEGA has, over the years, missed the opportunity to invest in a meaningful agriculture, agro-processing, manufacturing, and the green economy. These are the sectors with the highest potential for employment of our people in Mpumalanga. The question now rises, Honorable Speaker, why has MEGA not partnered effectively with local cooperatives and NPOs in our areas? Poor oversight and accountability. Honorable Speaker, it is no secret that we all know sitting here that MEGA suffers from mismanagement, poor governance, and lack of performance and accountability. Projects are initiated without proper feasibility studies, and funds disappear into failed ventures with no consequences. Oversight structures remain weak or politically compromised. Honorable Speaker, this is not just an institution failure, it is a betrayal to our people. And as MK Party, we demand the following with immediate interventions: a forensic audit into MEGA's finances and operations over the past 10 years. Number two, the restructuring of MEGA's leadership to include credible, community-rooted
You have 1.5
development
minutes left.
experts. The reallocation of MEGA's resources to directly support local cooperatives, NPOs, and township businesses through transparent, simplified funding mechanism. That will include localizing the spaza shops, which still remains in the hands of foreign nationals. The establishment of a multi-sector provincial economic forum under the legislature to hold MEGA accountable. The time has come to stop protecting this dysfunctional entity. And the people of Mpumalanga deserve an economic growth agency that works for them, not against them. As the Umkhonto weSizwe Party, we will continue to stand with our people, demand justice, and ensure that public funds are used for the public, not for individuals. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ngumayo. Our next speaker on the list is Honorable Nkambule. You have 4 minutes.
Ngibonge Somlomo, ngibingelele kuwebku, ngiphinze ngibingelele na wonke amalunga esishayamthetho saseMpumalanga. Honorable Speaker, it is very disappointing to listen to a member of this August House, Honorable Mbuyane, lie under oath and in public. We repeat, such people are in danger to our society. The yellow communist is telling a blatant lie that Mega has got an unqualified audit in 2022. Like previously, he always blamed apartheid instead of coming with a solution. Shame on him. Honorable Speaker, let us be honest and call a spade, not because we are opposition, but because we are advocates for accountability, and it is our responsibility to speak up when Mega no longer serves the people it was created to uplift. Let us not sugarcoat the reality. The agency has failed dismally in its mission, and people of this province are paying the price for that failure. We cannot turn a blind eye on its track record on financial mismanagement, corruption, and poor leadership. Speaker, this is not a matter of perception, it's a matter of fact. Instead of creating jobs and opportunities, the agency has repeatedly made headlines for wrong reasons. How does economic agents with a loan book worth 176 million fail to recover even half of it? That's not financial oversight. It is direct negligence. Some law. It is undeniable that people's money is vanishing and no one is held accountable. Let us also not forget, at some point, Mega entirely board was dissolved by the provincial government itself. This was not because things were going well, but because they failed to merge entities properly, failed to deliver the promised investment, and failed to support the small businesses. This was in opposition's noise, but this was the government admitting that the agency was failing from the inside. Years later, what has changed?
You have less.
Nothing, Honorable Speaker.
1.5 minutes now.
Our communities across the province, small business owners, ideas and potential are still locked out of opportunities without support. Meanwhile, youth and unemployment, one of them the highest in the province. Infrastructure development moves at a snail pace, and rural economy is stuck, untouched by the promise of inclusive growth. Mega was supposed to be part of the solution, but today, Honorable Speaker, it's a problem itself, and it's institution that has lost its purpose and connection to the people. Honorable Speaker, the EFF does not raise these concerns to score points. We raise them because people deserve more than empty promises. They deserve action. Our people deserve agencies that works, not just in theory. Our people deserve agencies that works, not just in cities, but in villages where underprivileged are based. Our people deserve agencies that work not just for connected few, but for the forgotten many. We believe in economic transformation. We must be rooted in justice, transparency, and people-centered governance. Speaker, it's time for provincial government to act, or replacing Mega entirely with a model that is community-driven, accountable, and effective. The people of Mpumalanga are watching, and their time and the time for excuses is over. We as the EFF, we will not stop demanding a province and a government that truly puts people first.
Thank you very much. Our next speaker on the list is Honorable W.L. Weber. 4 minutes allocated, Honorable Weber.
Madam Speaker, I and my party, we are not against the existence of an entity like Mega, because we support the principle that there could be and there must be an agency to unlock the potential, the economic potential of our province. There must be something like that. We are not against it. But it seems to me that this entity is mismanaged. When I came here a few years ago, the first time I came here, I did not know about the existence of an entity like Mega. I heard about it, but I soon noticed that everybody was cross. Bonke bebethukuthela kwendlula. Bathi lento ayisebenzi. And I asked, what is wrong with it? They said that there's no leadership, there's no management, and they are unable to collect their debts, and they are in financial trouble. But that does not mean that the principle of having an entity like Mega is wrong. And I advocate that we have something like that. We can say it's not functioning well, but the principle that there must be an entity like Mega is not wrong. But I have since then never been in a debate or a conversation, an official conversation, where we discuss exactly what Mega must do, exactly what they must do. Because to my mind, Mega is not only there to finance new businesses, it must create an environment in which business can do business. Less red tape, less all sorts of regulations, less government, so that people feel that they want to be in Mpumalanga, they want to do business here in this province. But then there is an opportunity for Mega to establish certain areas with a potential, certain areas with a potential for growth. And in such a case, it is not wrong for Mega to be instrumental to make it possible that a business can start there and thrive. Then it's not wrong for an entity like Mega to say, but we are going to make it possible for a new entity to get the necessary finance to utilize and exploit the opportunity that exists. That is possible. And therefore, my party, we support the principle of having a Mega. But we do not support the principle of a mismanaged Mega. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Mkabela.
Speaker, siyacela ukuthi kube nemuntu loto nakekela Honorable Webb. Bekafuna kuwa nyalo la. Akasaboni la emehlweni. Or el office lakho libuke ukuthi lingayenda njani ukuthi lo mdzala ahlale ekhaya and then sikhone ukuthi sibe safe nathi la.
Honorable Mkabela.
Yeah.
I think I'm taking note for the assistance of Honorable Weber, but not for him to stay home or whatever. It's not our responsibility. Honorable Grove Morgan.
Yeah, it means Magashaleka na kwede
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Greetings to yourself and greetings to the House at large. Honorable Speaker, Mega needs to be disbanded. Since Mega's inception, the DA has said and always will that this entity does not serve the citizens of Mpumalanga, but the politically connected. Honorable Speaker, how is it that the CEO of Mega earns more than the Premier of this province? One does not need to ask why and how former ANC MPs and MPLs are appointed as board members of Mega, earning millions in board fees. If the CEO and board members are serious on ensuring that Mega fulfilled its mandate, which is to help grow the economy of Mpumalanga, the economy of this province would not have had the growth rate of 1.8%, which was recorded the slowest growth out of the 9 provinces in 2022. If Mega was a private company, it would have closed its doors years ago, as Mega reported a loss for 3 consecutive financial years, 2020 and 2021, 109.7 million. 2021-2022, 82.7 million. In 2023, being the highest of 139.4 million. We do not thumbsuck figures, Honorable Speaker, we do proper research. Honorable Speaker, the 2023 audit report by the Auditor General states that Mega's current financial statements indicate that a loss was incurred during the year ending 31st of March 2024. The report also mentioned that Mega's current liabilities exceed their current assets. Mega is bankrupt and can no longer continue as a going concern. This term going concern refers to a company or entity's ability to make enough money to stay afloat or to avoid bankruptcy. With concern that Mega is not a going concern anymore, it means it's gone bankrupt and its assets must be liquidated. The financial crisis in Mega is not only threatening SMME's futures, economic growth and job creation, but it is also a symptom of larger financial mismanagement across Mpumalanga government departments and municipalities that affects all frontline services. Mega is used by official and politically connected as a cash cow. Projects like the bulk water, government nutrition program, Mpumalanga Fresh Produce Market, Lemon Farm, Loodspruit Wine Farm have all failed, and so is the money. Not one of these projects mentioned is currently financially viable. Mega's loan book is another way money is being siphoned out of loans which are connected to individuals, and little is done to make that money being paid back. Mega writes all these bad debts because it is connected. I urge MEC Masilela to show political will and disband Mega, as the people of Mpumalanga deserve an economy that grows and creates environment for job creation. Honorable Speaker, all those that keep shouting that Mega must not be disbanded, I worry that they might have their hand into the coffers of Mega, and they are the individuals that are benefiting from this coffers. And we as the DA say, Mega must be disbanded, and we say it out loud. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Morgan. Honorable Lukele, you are our next speaker. On the list, you have 5 minutes. Oh, sorry. Did I miss one? Oh, my apologies, Honorable Lukele. It's Mashiane. 4 minutes, my apologies.
Thank you for the opportunity to participate in this important debate on the failures of Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. At the heart of this debate lies one very simple question. Has Mega lived up to its mandate to drive inclusive economic growth in Mpumalanga? The answer, honorable members, is a resounding no. Established to stimulate investment, promote industrial development, and facilitate empowerment opportunities for SMMEs and emerging black entrepreneurs, Mega was supposed to be a vehicle of economic transformation. But what we see today is an entity that has become a symbol of bureaucratic drift, poor financial management, and a disconnect from grassroots economic realities. Let's start with the numbers. In the last 3 financial years, Mega has received hundreds of millions in funding, yet the Auditor General has flagged it for poor governance and fruitless expenditure year after year. Despite the province's desperate need for job creation and industrial expansion, Mega has failed to attract sustainable investment or complete any meaningful large-scale projects with visible returns. Where are the catalytic projects? Where are the jobs? Where are the thriving township enterprises that Mega was meant to support? In places like Bushbuckridge, Emalahleni, and Gomazi, local SMMEs are collapsing not due to a lack of ideas or ambition, but because the very agency meant to assist them cannot disperse funding on time, fails to provide aftercare support, and often lacks the technical capacity to evaluate proposals objectively. Honorable Speaker, Mega's inability to deliver is not just a technical concern. It is an economic justice issue. It has directly robbed our youth of opportunities, our communities of hope, and our province of growth. It is time we demand more than glossy strategy documents and PowerPoint presentations. We need a full forensic audit into Mega's project expenditure and investment portfolio. We need a review of its operating model to ensure it is fit for purpose. And we also need, most importantly, a leadership overall to restore credibility and competence. We need an entity like MEGA, Madam Speaker, but it must be well managed. If we are serious about growing Mpumalanga's economy, we cannot continue to pour resources into an institution that fails to deliver year after year. It is time to put the people of Mpumalanga first, not
less than 1.5
entities,
minutes.
not failing executives, and certainly not paper achievements with no impact on the ground. Action SA stands with every entrepreneur, every unemployed graduate, and every struggling farmer who has been let down by MEGA's failures. And we call on this legislature to take urgent action to reform this agency before we lose another decade of economic stagnation. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mashiane. Honorable Lukele, you are our next speaker. 5 minutes allocated.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Greetings to members and the public of Mpumalanga. Honorable Speaker, the debate, when we look at it, we looked at it at the impact of the failure, but not the failure itself, but we looked at the impact of what it does to the province. And we compared MEGA to GEP, which is in Gauteng, the Gauteng Enterprises Propeller. We looked at what GDP has delivered in Gauteng compared to what in Mpumalanga has been produced by MEGA. There was nothing. Honorable Speaker, MEGA's failure is a crime against our people. The impact of the failure of MEGA, it's a crime against our people. MEGA was meant to harness our minerals, our fertile land, and the people's labor to create jobs and wealth. Instead, it fuels inequality. 38.5% of the unemployed youth in the province is the highest in the country. That proves the failure of MEGA. Our youth idled in despair, farmers sell crops at the slave price, and miners watch profit flee overseas while illegal mining thrive in the province. MEGA has not failed, but it has sabotaged us. There are three infutable truths that I must speak about MEGA's failure: the job promised, and the job stolen. The resources that are colonized in this province to a culture of secrecy. MEGA hides behind closed doors, classified contracts, and empty promises for investigations. This matters because this is a generational theft. Every rand looted starves our clinics and schools. MEGA treats our people as beggars on their own soil. MKP's vision, 5 pillars to liberate Mpumalanga. We have just sat down and said, okay, this is what needs to happen. Let's just disband MEGA, okay, and established a Mpumalanga Economic Development Cooperative, which will have people as partners, because majority of the land of Mpumalanga has been claimed by our fellow people. And where you go and find MEGA trying to establish an entity or a Smallangana project, that place has been claimed. Then go and there will be no project there. And we can't shy away from dealing with the issue of land claims, especially in agro-processing and agriculture. We must deal with those things. Mining also is part of those programs. People have claimed portions of land. I have claimed a portion of land in Metilweg. Sievefontein, there's a mine inside there. I wanted to farm as a black entrepreneur. We have agreed that if we abolish MEGA, we must establish a cooperative that will be co-governed by workers, land claimants, and ethical partners. Full transparency should be the order of the day. Publish all contracts, budget, and decisions.
You have 1.5 minutes left.
Projects on their land. We must reopen mines in the province. The gold mines, MEGA should be leading. It's failing. Agro-processing revolution, MEGA is not there, found, doing anything. We must radically industrialize the province. MEGA is nowhere to be found. Now, we are calling for accountability, Speaker. we must prosecute all mega looters, recover stolen funds, and all members of mega must sign binding contracts if we fail to disband it. They must sign binding contracts that if they fail, they face dismissal. In conclusion, we as MK, Honorable Speaker, we have a choice that we are putting forward. We are saying it's either we cling to mega's corpse or embrace a future where Mpumalanga's wealth serves its people. Let our children inherit factories, not debts. Let elders retire with dignity, not hunger. We as MK, we choose this revolution. Join us or step aside. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Lukele. Our next speaker on the list is Honorable Qibi. 4 minutes.
Honorable Speaker, there are members in this House who does not deserve to be part of this House. The like of Mr. Mbuyane of the SACP. Mr. Mbuyane does not deserve to be called honorable member. He is a very horrible member of this House.
Wait, Honorable Qibi, let me just call you in order now. I'm sure there are unparliamentary words that we cannot use. We cannot say a person is horrible. No. I agree. Honorable Mashilo.
Well, Speaker, our participant, you see, our honorable members, I think it's now the right time to Honorable Qibi withdraw that. For the decorum of the House and referring a member honorable, I don't think anyone can agree to be called honorable here. Horrible. Can you withdraw that?
That's what I was just saying, Honorable MEC. That word is not acceptable.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I think, Speaker, you have been inconsistent.
On
because you said that a member, when he raises, must quote
But unparliamentary word.
Then I'm requesting that the MEC must at least quote for me where it says that it's horrible. It's not allowed in this parliament. I'm requesting that. I'm ready to withdraw, but I must be guided, Speaker.
Okay,
you cannot use common sense.
We're going to guide you. Honorable Mashilo, then Honorable Nkosi.
Well, Honorable Member, by now should know the basic rules. It does not require for me to quote the unpalatable
For the sake of progress, I withdraw, Speaker. But however, the message is very clear. The likes.
I'm not going to allow. When you withdraw, you withdraw.
No, I'm withdrawing, Speaker. The likes, like we have said before, the SACP made a wrong deployment in this member. And as the ANC SG alluded after the NWC, that the SACP does not know whether it's coming or going. The SACP must just go and contest the election and stop hiding behind the ANC as it takes seats meant for the ANC members. Honorable Speaker, we rise today not out of routine, but out of the duty, because what is happening of the Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency is not just a matter of poor performance. It is a direct attack on the hopes of our economy, economic inspiration of our people. Honorable Speaker, it is undeniable that MEGA was established with a good intentions. It was meant to attract investors, empower small, medium enterprise, and drive meaningful development in our province. But indeed, intentions means nothing when outcomes continue to fail the people. The damage MEGA has caused by its failure goes far beyond figures on paper. It is felt every day in Gomas, in Bushbuck Ridge, in Tabachu, where opportunities are scarce, services are slow, unemployment remains sky high. Honorable Speaker, the agent's track record tells the story of financial mismanagement and failure. Time and time again, we see bold announcement and strategies plan, yet no follow through. Projects are launched with hype but soon disappear, leaving nothing behind but broken promises. This is indeed a betrayal of the public trust.
You have 1 minute
Speaker.
left.
Speaker, as the economic freedom fighters, we are here to demand action. We call for restructuring of the agency to ensure that it serves its purpose, not pockets of the few, but the livelihood of many. We demand that funding mechanism be redirected to community-based, transparent and accountable platform that truly support townships and rural development. Mpumalanga cannot afford to lose another decade to empty promises. Our people deserve more than a strategy document and press releases. They deserve jobs, access and opportunities. The time has come to reimagine development in this province, a development that is people-driven, inclusive and rooted in economic justice. We owe that much to our people of Mpumalanga and will not stop until that vision is realized. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kibi. The next
Poverty
speaker on
of
our list
philosophy.
is Honorable MC Masilela. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, honorable members of the Provincial Legislature. As we approach the 70th anniversary of the Freedom Charter, our country will remember its call, the people shall share in the country's wealth, and that there shall be work and security. Since the dawn of democracy in 1994, successive African National Congress-led administrations have been preoccupied with the realization of this lofty call. Across the country and in our province, there is no doubt that gains have been made, and these are many as articulated, for example, in the government's own 30-year review and in a report by the much respected Bureau of Economic Research at the University of Stellenbosch. However, we know and have experience of the socio-economic difficulties that our people face daily, and that is why we have gathered here to contribute to finding solutions. In 2022, 49.5% or approximately 2.3 million of Mpumalanga population live below the lower bound poverty line of 945 per capita per month. Also, according to Stats SA, some 666,000 jobs seekers were unemployed in the fourth quarter of 2024. As a province, we have one of the highest unemployment rates at 34.7% compared to 31.9% nationally. Sadly, this is disproportionately affecting the youth, women, and Africans in particular. Interestingly, from an economic development perspective, the new constitution of our country, adopted in 1996, provided for provinces and gave them original legislative and executive powers as spheres of government, inspired by successive ANC-led national administrations. Provinces were empowered so that they are no longer mere agencies of the central government, as they are now exclusively responsible or sharing concurrently with central government important legislative and executive responsibilities in terms of Schedule 4 and 5 of the Constitution. This democratic decentralization model provided for in the Constitution have been given to provinces a more meaningful role to play in delivering services and growing regional economies. To effect pointed and deliberate interventions, the provincial government needed to establish departments and agencies or entities that could entrusted with the resources to realize its objectives and vision, such as reconstruction and development and inclusive growth. Mpumalanga has always had agencies that focus on enterprise development, economic transformation, parks, tourism, gambling, etc. The Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency is a provincial regional development agency and regional subnational development finance institution. As we all know, such institutions are not unique to Mpumalanga. In Limpopo, there is LEDA. Gauteng has the Gauteng Growth and Development Agency. There is also Itala in KwaZulu-Natal, to name but a few. Such institutions are potentially potent policy instruments for fixing market failures, incubating markets, and promoting structural transformation at the regional level. As DFIs, they are government-owned, mission-driven institutions which use financial instruments to execute a public mandate on behalf of their government. In our view, MEGA has a mandate any important strides, and these are often understood or understated or closed over because of the failure by many to understand the role of DFIs at the subnational level. In addition, the history of the institution and evolution over time meant that some will be doubtful of its potential contribution because of governance that was associated with entities that were part of the merger to form MEGA in 2010. Rule 38 of this House says a member may not deliberately mislead the House. Honorable Nkambule misled the House. MEGA achieved unqualified audit opinion for 2022. It can be noted as an achievement that Eka Industria, the largest and most strategic of the industrial parks, remains in the hands of Mpumalanga Province despite pressure from Gauteng Province and the Department of Trade, Industry and Competition. MEGA must be commended for developing plans to secure and maintain its industrial parks, as evident in its budgetary plans for 2024-2025. In the face of reduced fiscal allocations or grants from the province, MEGA has continued to drive to forge strategic partnerships with key partners such as financial institutions, development banks, provincial and national government departments and entities. It is reported that through this drive, MEGA commenced with the redevelopment of its two major shopping centers, namely Kapokweni and Siabuswa shopping centers. MEGA has good working relations with national departments and agencies that allowed it to facilitate both financial and non-financial support for MSMEs and cooperatives during the past 5 years. The Department of Economic Development and Tourism has entered into partnership agreement with National Youth Development on the Tourism Youth Fund, which is being implemented by MEGA. MEGA is also administering the Premier's Youth Development Fund and providing support in a form of post-investment done by the fund to the youth-owned enterprises. MEGA is also part of the team that evaluates the capacity of the youth enterprise provide aftercare services and mentorship. The unfavorable economic climate and travel restrictions.
You have 1.5 minutes left, Honorable Emisi.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. The claim that MEGA has underperformed or has failed to achieve its mandate is misleading, because whilst the agency has experienced challenges, there has been a clear turnaround despite the harsh impacts of COVID-19 and unfavorable economic environment for many businesses in the province and country. We agree that MEGA developmental impact on the provincial economy and the prosperity to the people of the province can be improved. This needs to be viewed in the context of the overall economic situation we have faced as a country. MEGA development impact should be about contributing to the improved provincial economic performance as it relates to a long-term outcomes as set out in a logic model theory to change. The imperative to grow the economy of the province and create jobs should lead us all to support the initiatives that MEGA has been able to accomplish. Where necessary, let us identify weaknesses or challenges the entity encounters that need to be addressed. The ANC wishes to stand firm on its 2024 manifesto election directives, which pronounce as follows: empower provinces to establish their own financial institutions and ensure developmental financial institutions are well capitalized to provide concessional lending to small and social enterprises and develop their capacity to support regional developments. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Masilela. The last speaker on our list is Honorable B. Grobler. You have 4 minutes.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, the debate on MEGA today in the House made me think of the story by Hans Christian Andersen called The Emperor's Clothes. I think all members might know this story, where the emperor walks down the street naked and he's got all these vain people around him that praise him for his beautiful clothes. But he's naked until one child says, "But Emperor, you are naked." And this is what I see in the House today. Honourable Speaker, where the ANC is praising themselves about Mega, and the entire opposition gives you stats, and the entire opposition gives you examples, but still the ANC is vain enough to say Mega is a success, and Mega is the greatest thing that happened. Member Mabuyane, through you, Speaker, you said that people of this province cannot participate. That shows us that Mega is naked. That's exactly their mandate. That's why we have an unemployment rate of 47.2%. Honourable Masileda, you can't praise a fish for swimming. One unqualified audit in 20 years is not good enough. Ekandastria Park, it's a laughing stock. You can't even mention that in a debate. That place should be thriving with thousands of jobs, but go on with your vanity and say, the clothes are beautiful. Mega is doing so well. Everybody else can see that it's not working. It's not as we don't welcome the focus on SMMEs, on women and the youth. We're just saying that Mega hasn't got the capacity to run this thing. It's not about which political party you support. We're saying we need a province where the economy is stimulated, where it's easy to open a business, where you can create where you can appoint people and create jobs. Our unemployment rate should fall, and people in this province should thrive, and that's what we're saying. We're not saying it's rocket science. We're just saying Mega cannot do it. We are saying disband Mega, and we've been saying it for years. As the Democratic Alliance, we say in its place, bring and incorporate programs of Mega into the debts programs, so that you don't have a CEO that earns more than the Premier of the province, that you don't have board members that earns millions of rands, but you can take those salaries and put it into the program. You've got real accountability in your committees, because your committee can hold the department accountable for the program. And there you can say, let's create opportunities. You can ask your entrepreneurs, you can ask your small business owners to come to the committee, put their plans there, and they can be held accountable by members of this House. That is what we do, just like we do with the department. The savings that we couple with our expenditures, if we cut Mega, can make such a big difference, because we can really put money into the hands of our entrepreneurs with great ideas. We give them funds, but we ask them to pay it back so that the next person can also get funding. And
thank you very much, Honourable Grobler. This was the last speaker on our speakers list on the debate. Honourable members, now the question before the House, whether we do agree to adopt the motion as tabled by Honourable Masango.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Mega must die.
No.
Mega must live.
Okay.
Mega,
Allow me to
the cash
run.
cow.
Allow me, Honourable Mkabela. I heard the yes and the no. Now we'll have to divide the House. Honourable Masango.
No, you are correct, Speaker. I was calling for a division.
Yeah. No, we're going to divide the House, obviously, because we are not agreeing. Now I'm going to request all those who are saying yes, let us adopt the motion. May you raise your hand, because we're going to, the team can assist me.
The system I 7 yes. Visit so it test that.
Yeah. You will assist me, team, in terms of the numbers. Okay, thank you very much. Those who are saying no, may you raise your hands. No, don't do that. So it's a tie. There's 23. Okay, wait, honorable members. Wait, honorable members. It's a tie. So the speaker has a deciding vote. Yeah. The speaker is saying no.
Honorable Speaker,
Yes.
it's wrong counting. This block, all of it is 24. That block is 23. So someone is misleading you from the official. And officials must not do that.
Okay,
Because all of us who have raised hands here,
Okay.
officials must not do that.
Wait, Honorable Sedibe.
We can stand up so that
it's
you see.
fine. It's fine. We are going to do it as team. Can you please go to each and every desk? Make sure that you calculate. Let's all sit down. Let's all sit down.
They are not voting. Colin can say they must raise their hands even if there's a recount, so they can't count before they raise their hands.
Okay. Okay. No. Honorable members, let us not disrupt. Mr. Mudipan, wait. Honorable members.
Patron.
Oh, the cash cow must
Patron,
go.
Speaker.
What is bathroom now, Honorable Ngwenya? Honorable members. Okay. No, we're not waiting for anyone. We're not waiting for anyone.
Member Mara.
Yeah. 23 members. That's what you have received. That's what you have got, honorable members. That side, go again.
And in fact, whoever did not vote with them.
Okay. The calculation is still the same, honorable members. It's 23-24. Therefore, the motion is defeated. Honorable members who are moving, who are now on the orders of the day, I'm going to request the secretary to read the first order of the day.
We request.
Huh?
We request the recount.
The secretary shall read the first order of the day.
Order number
The
one.
ANC is celebrating
Questions for oral reply to the members of the Executive Council.
Thank you very much, Secretary. I have a question paper in front of me with a question for oral reply to members of the Executive Council. I am informed that the question paper was duly circulated to all the members. We will now proceed to the questions for oral reply. Now I'm going to ask the Honorable MEC to take the podium. The age is taking up on me. Honorable Esma Sango posed a question to the MEC for Public Works, Roads and Transport.
No, thanks, Speaker. Thanks, Speaker.
You are allowed to go to the bathroom, Honorable Masango.
No, thanks, Speaker, for the opportunity. Let me take this opportunity to greet yourself, the honorable members in the House. The question is from Honorable Esma Sango from the African National Congress to ask the MEC for Public Works, Road and Transport. And the question goes as follows. The Department of Public Works, Road and Transport is the center core of service delivery in the province. Can the Honorable MEC elaborate on their achievements in and around the province? The department has launched the Gupunya Luthuli program, which seeks to augment the capacity of the existing maintenance team responsible for grading, patching, and regraveling of roads. Construction of road P171/1 between Mashishing and Rosinegal in the border of Limpopo has commenced as part of the collaborative effort between the department and various mining houses. where 60% of the funds are contributed by the respective mines and 40% of the department, by the department rather. These joint efforts with the private sector will support the economic growth of the province. The department has further handed over 4 completed Welisizwe bridges to the community of Tembisileani. These bridges have improved access for learners who go to school across the villages, and trades now have access to new markets. The following infrastructure projects have been completed, which is the rehabilitation of Coal Hall Road P136 rather, R50 between Delmas and N12, which is 9.1 kilometers. The upgrading of road D2915 in Zitabesengi from Pundu to R25, which was 3 kilometers, which was phase 1. Upgrading of road D1875 from Twerefontein to Hamspreit, which was 0.5 kilometers, which was phase 3. Construction of a culvert in Gomora on road D2946. Construction of culvert in Dahakral on road D282. Additional achievements that we have made, Honorable Speaker, for the financial year 2024-2025 across the province include 3 new designs for transport infrastructure projects. 20 kilometers of gravel roads were upgraded to surface roads. 4 kilometers of gravel roads were upgraded to paved roads. 272,509 square meters of surface roads were rehabilitated. 527,115 square meters of surface roads were resealed. 240,427 square meters of surface roads were patched, block patching, which was 190 kilometers of gravel roads were regraveled, and 24,329 kilometers of gravel roads were bladed. Then the second question was, are there any plans by the department to improve employment to the young men and women of the province? If yes, what plans are those? And our answer to that, Honorable Speaker, is yes. The department is implementing several public employment programs to reduce the high unemployment rate with specific focus on designated groups, including the youth, women, and persons with disabilities. The expanded public works programs known as EPWP is a national program under the Department of Public Works and Infrastructure that provides work opportunities and skills development for the unemployed. The program is implemented by all government departments and local municipalities and coordinated by the Provincial Department of Public Works, Road and Transport in the province of Mpumalanga. The department itself has 12 job creation programs, which include the Siatendela Road Maintenance Program, Sakabaki Contractor Development Program, Internship, Learnership Programs, Building Maintenance Program, the Young Professional Program, the National Youth Service, Building and Road Infrastructure Projects, Scholar Transport, Artisan, and the Road Constructor Development Program. During the financial year 2024-2025, the department created close to 8,910 work opportunities against annual target of 9,103. And these include 3,490 work opportunities for the youth and 6,241 for women. Provincially, a total of 35,261 work opportunities were created, which includes 14,280 rather youth and 22,246 for women. To further support economic development, the department awarded contracts to the value of 1.6 billion in the 2024-2025 financial year. 21% of these contracts were awarded to youth-owned enterprises, and 39% they were awarded to women. The last question: what plans are there in place to improve the roads in rural areas of Bushbuck Ridge, Mkondo, and Tabachiu? And our response, Honorable Speaker, is that the department has several plans in place to improve the road conditions of the province. These include preventative road maintenance activities like patching and reseal of surface roads, regraveling and grading of gravel roads, grass cutting, side drain and shoulder maintenance, and other activities. The following plans are in place per area. Bushbuck Ridge, we are currently rehabilitation of road D3930 from Akonuk to Manyeledi. upgrade of road D960 and D442 Gabotibiti to Rainbow, rehabilitation of road P33/4 between Hazyview and Sebi, upgrade of road D3954 and D3958 between Castle and Zugnog, upgrade and rehabilitation of road D4382 between Belfast and Justicia. Mkondo, there are currently no capital projects on infrastructure projects planned for Mkondo local municipality. However, the department will continue with the preventative road maintenance activities and our routine maintenance in assisting the local municipality with its available resources in terms of personnel and yellow fleet as part of the district development model. The Tabacheu, we are rehabilitation of sections of P8/1 R36 between Mashishing and Bambi, 9 kilometers, phase 3. We are currently on 91% complete. Rehabilitation of P171/1 from P81/1 near Mashishing to D212 and D2630 towards Rosenegal and Sikukune. And lastly, upgrade of road D2571 from R36 to P171/ Leightonburg bypass, which is phase 1. Those were the questions, Speaker, and these are the answers.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Masango, do you have any follow-up questions?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I appreciate what the Honorable MEC have responded to my questions. I will further want to ask the following question in appreciation. First, the address of scholar transport, can the MEC extend elaboration around that? Because MEC, that's a great achievement. Ebantwini bala provincini endabeni yentwana besikolo zokuthutha ubereke kuhle khulu umntwana enkosi siyathokoza.
Thank you very much. Though it's a question.
Speaker, I'm not sure whether that was a question, but it was just, I think, a comment to appreciate the work that we're doing as the department.
It was a comment. Because if it was a question, it was going to be a new question. Honorable members, any follow-up questions from honorable members? Honorable Scaledi.
Excuse me. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, mine is just to find out with regards to the intake of artisans that are maintaining the infrastructure that we have, whether it is the roads, and any other maintenance that we've already done in terms of the capital projects. We do know, or we've discovered now, that we have devolved police stations as well that are underneath our fiscus as the Department of Public Works. Do we have a team that is only dedicated to the maintenance, or do you feel that we still need more capacity and to bring in more people who are fresh out from TVET colleges as well, so that we can also beef up our capacity internally? Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable MEC.
No, thanks, Honorable Speaker. As a government that is actually one of its priorities to build a capable state, we are actually responding to that front. Honorable Siakaledi, as you would know that consistently when you appear before the portfolio committee, we do indicate that we have a shortage of employees. I must also indicate in answering your question that we do have a dedicated team, but as a department we do acknowledge that there is a shortage, especially when it comes to human capital that is qualified. So we are, since the start of the financial year, we have been doing an analysis of areas that we need to improve. So we'll be going on adverts to attract those skilled young learners to come and assist the department in building this capable and ethical state.
You, Honorable MEC, do we have any other follow-up question from other members? There's none. Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. We're now moving to the next question, question number 15 by Honorable Fenyane to MEC Coxter.
Yeah. Thank you, Speaker, and good afternoon to honorable members and comrades. Comrades. Speaker, honorable Fenyane MK Party to ask the MEC for cooperative governance, human settlement and traditional affairs. Since the municipalities were given a directive to implement the municipal staff regulation and some remain with bloated staff establishment in non-core functions and have high incidence of irregular and inappropriate appointments. The question 1, can the MEC explain and give indication of when will all municipalities have performance contracts for all employees in their staff establishment? And our response goes as follows. The municipal staff regulations came into effect on the 1st of July 2022. Chapter 4, Performance Management and Development System of the regulations was deferred and come into effect on the 1st July 2023 due to the complexity of the matter. Some municipalities in the province have been opted for phase-in approach regarding the implementation of performance management and development system. Municipalities will be expected to sign performance contracts with all employees on their staff establishment on the 1st July 2025. Department will be monitoring and supporting municipalities that have opted for the phase-in approach. Question 2, how is the performance management system implemented within the municipalities for employees below senior managers? In our response is as follows. All municipalities are expected to adopt a performance management development system, PDMS, and complied with Chapter 4 of the municipal staff regulations. The system must be linked with the municipal strategy objectives, integrated development plan, and the SDB of the relevant municipal department. The PMDS of a staff members must be linked with performance plan of the senior managers. The performance agreement of a serving staff members must be concluded within 30 days of the commencement of the new financial year, and the agreement staff members within 60 days of his or her appointment after probation. His or her transfer or promotion to a new position. The supervisor of a staff member must consistently measure the performance of the job of a staff member. Mid-year assessment must be conducted and the feedback be given. After the performance cycle, the municipal manager must establish the departmental moderation committee that meet annual, and the municipal council must establish a municipal moderation committee that meet annually to finalize the process, play oversight. In terms of Regulation 40, sub 2 of the municipal staff regulation, a municipality may not spend more than 1.5 of its annual salary wage bill for staff performance rewards. Currently, there are 8 municipalities in the province that have cascaded PDMS to all staff members. 4 municipalities started cascading performance management system to all staff members below Section 56 managers before the completion of the municipal staff regulation, which is the 2021, and are rewarding officials who have performed with performance bonuses, and these are Ehlanzeni District Municipality, Bushbuckridge Local Municipality, Gersibande Gersibande District Municipality, and Nkangala. The other 4 municipalities have not made provision for performance bonuses in their budgets, and they are looking for other forms of recognizing excellent performance, e.g. recognition of certificate until a provision of performance bonuses is made in their budget. These are municipalities of Chief Albert Lutuli, Lekwa, Tembisile, and Emakhazen, respectively. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Fenyane, do you have any follow-up question?
No, Strogoze Somlomo, go comrade, MEC. No, Honorable Speaker, let's welcome the responses from Honorable Comrade Mashilo. We shall be making submissions in the office because we need to cap the scourge of laziness from municipal employees. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Fenyane. It was just a comment, Honorable MEC. Do we have any follow-up questions for other members? Honorable Masango?
Thank you, Speaker. Oh, Somlom, Nomlom, anyone, maybe it's all right. Honorable Speaker, I just want to, MEC, you know we got municipalities, 17 of them. And all 17 of them are not doing well, And the question is, have we ever, through this performance, fired anyone? Because they are not doing well. Have we ever fired anyone? Thank you.
Honorable MEC?
Well, not exactly, Honorable Masango. Remember, performance in terms of the law, as I've mentioned, chapter 4, it makes reference to someone to get a bonus, not necessarily a performance of being expelled or not expelled. Whether you can get a bonus, which is an extra remunerations, and it has happened. Many have not get those performance bonuses because some have not performed. Those have performed, they are very minute, and they did got a bonus, but not expulsion or fire.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Any other follow-up question, Honorable Sedibe?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Just to check with the MEC, what happens when an official of the municipality does not want to sign the performance management agreement or contract? A case in point is that of the Mbombela CFO, who refused to sign a performance contract with the municipal manager. Thank you.
MEC?
Thank you, Honorable Comrade Sidibe. Well, look, it's abnormal. And indeed, if an official does not to sign, it's a misconduct in terms of the act, can be subjected to DC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. We are passing from you. We are now on question number 16 by Honorable M.N. Ngwenya to the MEC for Community Safety, Security and Liaison.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My question from the Honorable Ngwenya. Honorable MEC, during the pre-TLP visit to police station in Delmas, Victor Kanya municipality, the portfolio committee came across a number of issues raised by police, community and the Community Policing Forum, CPF, about incapacity of the police to combat crime in area due to shortage of staff, lack of enough police vehicle, incapacity of the police warden, and the corruption by some police men and women who are in the pocket of criminal syndicate. Question 1, can the MEC explain why there is a shortage of police officers and police vehicle in most of the police stations in Mpumalanga? And what is your plan to improve the situation in the affected police station? And by when? The response: vehicle resources. The Office of the Acting Provincial Commissioner is aware of the current shortages of vehicle and members. The vehicle are procured each financial year based on the budget allocation. When the vehicle are received, the distribution is made to station with critically shortages, utilizing the efficiency index system that provide with shortages of all business unit. The following is the purchase of the vehicle in the previous financial years till the estimated procurement for the next financial year. On 2022-2023, 187 vehicles were purchased. 2023-2024, 181 vehicles were purchased. 2024-2025, 106 vehicles were purchased. 2025 and 2026, 152 vehicles were purchased. During 2019 and 2020 and 2021 financial year, human resources. During 2019 and 2020 and 2021, no recruits were trained due to COVID-19. The following new recruits were received. In 2021 and 2022, 229. 2022-2023, 796 trainees were recruited. 2023-2024, 591 trainees were recruited. 2024 to 2025, 969 trainees were recruited. Currently in Mpumalanga is having 8,389 police members and 1,625 public Service Act members. As a province in total, in Mpumalanga, SAPS is 98.54% capacitated. The next question: which police act and law provide for the establishment of so-called police warden within the SAPS, and what is their role in combating serious and violent crime in the province? Additionally, where they trained and who provided the training? The response: crime prevention warden were established as the province intervention to bolster initiative of the SAPS to fight crime in the province, in line with the Criminal Procedure Act of 1977, reads with Section 334, which allowed that the minister may declare certain person as peace officer for a specific purpose. The above mentioned legislation is also supported by the following: SAPS Act 68 of 1995, Civilian Secretariat Act for Police Service Act number 7 of 2011, the Integrated Crime and Violence Prevention Strategy of 2022, Domestic Violence Act of 116 of 1998, with white paper on safety and security 2016. The warden will be involved in crime prevention than to participate in tactical operation. The intervention is in serious and violent crime will remain the responsibility of SAPS. The warden were provided training in the respective region where they are located by appointed training service provider. Training of the crime prevention warden were conducted in the 3 regions of the province on the 3rd and to 14th of February 2025. Question number 3. What steps are being taken to address corrupt police officers on the payroll of criminal syndicate who take bribe from criminal involved in heinous crime, including the killing of innocent people? The response: all cases reported with police officials involved in crime are being investigated by the Independent Police Investigative Directorate, the IPID, and Directorate for Priority Crime Investigation, which is normally known as the Hawks. All members involved with criminal activities will be dealt with in accordance with the South African Police Service Discipline Regulation of 2016. Awareness sessions are conducted with members on the code of conduct and the implication of misconduct in the service. These steps be done continuously, and all information of police involvement in criminal activities are being investigated. As you all know, honorable members and honorable speaker, recently we have just arrested some of the police 4 policemen in Barberton and 1 here in Pinari police station. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Ngwenya, do you have any follow-up question?
Yes, Speaker. I want the clarity from the MEC because I heard you said the warden are going to the area like mall. How are they going to do the work without firearm, without everything? And at the end of the day, there's a heist in the mall, but there's the warden. What are they going to do? That's my clarity I want to hear from the MEC because they are not trained. They don't have firearm. It's like myself, if I can go to mall, maybe they are going to use phone to call the police. I want to get that clarity because really, I don't see the effort that are they going to put in the work of the police. Because even when you move to the police station, the police people, they don't want to carry them in their pockets. They said they are not part of the police. How are they going to move to point A to point B? That's my question. Thank you, MEC. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ngwenya. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Ngwenya. Can I plead with honorable members? We have just recruited the warden. We have a program that we are going to implement. We have started with the training, the first training. They are going to receive more training as the time goes. So can we give us space so that we able to move with this process forward? We know the challenges that are there. We are addressing all of those challenges. Hence, we are saying they are going to be equipped where we are not going to deploy them where we are saying, because I've already said that where the area that we know that they are hardened with criminal, the hardcore criminal, that will be the responsibility of the police. All of us is our responsibility to fight crime. We have just now recruited also the tourism monitors to assist us to say, let's address the issue of crime. Crime warden are living with us within our community. They are going to assist us a lot in terms of the information. Once they also receive the necessary training, they will also assist us in many areas that we are going to deploy. As previously I indicated to say, we are going to deploy them in most areas. If you look at the issue of crime warden in a negative way, you are not going to see the objective, what we want to achieve. But we are hence I'm pleading to say, allow me to address this issue. We are going to see the result when they are in full action. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Any follow-up question from other members? Honorable Lukele.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thanks to the MEC for some of the answers that he has tried to give to the House. Honorable Speaker, I would like to get clarity on MEC on the number of available vehicles that currently are on use by our police that are in good condition, that they can be called at any time and go to service the community. How many are there? Do we have a statistics or the numbers of those cars? If MEC are now, can you please just provide us with them in writing? But if you can have them now, we will appreciate you to snare my answers, MEC. Thank you, Speaker.
MEC.
Thank you very much. What I've highlighted is the number of vehicles that we have purchased, particularly for this financial year 2025 to 2026, that we have distributed. The entire package in terms of the vehicles that are in operation, I will give, indeed give, I don't want to mislead the House, I will able to give in response, both to those who are in the way in mechanic, because most of the vehicles of the state, particularly the subs, they are in a mechanical workshop. But those who are working, I will able to provide the necessary answer in read. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Masango, that's the last follow-up question.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. MEC, I feel sorry for you because probably we told hamba le train, but anyway, But the question is, not the question, you know, when you want to start something, there is a purpose, and you do your work properly, everything. I don't understand now, is the start of the business, then the first thing that you encounter is challenges. Instead of the work being done, you start with challenges. The question I will be asking you is, was there a proper plan and a negotiation with police so that they can absorb these people prior even thinking about this or prior implementing this? Because it seems there was no negotiation with the police. The police say, somebody say like this. Can we get clarity whether there was a proper plan on these wardens before they were absorbed?
MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Masamo. A proper plan is there. What you must, all of us, the House must note, we are dealing with human beings. We, in our police station, we have the people who we normally know, the CPF. When we have those people, when I say we are dealing with human beings, when you bring another people to work with in a space where they feel that it's their space, they will react somehow. You will find the issue that we are raising in another police station is different to another police station, how they handle it, up to such time where we have engaged all of them to say, this is the way to go. We ought to deal with this thing collectively. So this is the challenge that we are dealing with, but is the challenge that we are going to win, because now we are pushing in the same direction. We have engaged with the subs, particularly the provisional commissioner. Now we are facing to one direction, and with the understanding to say, remember, we are planning as the department. They are also planning as the sister department to the department, because our responsibility as the community safety is to monitor how the police work and also execute their responsibility on daily basis. So when we introduced the crime warden, there were some resistance in some other part of the police station, but we have overcome those challenges. We are now going to face into one direction. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, MEC. We are now stepping off you. We are now on question number 17. Honorable A.M. Weber to ask the MEC for education.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. The question is from Honorable A.M. Weber to ask the MEC for education with regards to Masnakane Special School and the many challenges facing them. Honorable MEC, on the 11th of December 2024, you stated that at the start of 2025 academic year, Masinagane Special School will become a boarding school, and all the boarding school learners will not miss a day of school. The question is, Honorable MEC, how long will it take the Department of Education to register Masinagane Special School so that boarding school learners can return to school? Thank you very much, Honorable Weber, for the question. I do want to start from where we left last year in a meeting with the school. In that meeting, we resolved that after realizing that the school was running a boarding school which was not approved by the department, for a school to have a boarding facility, the school has to apply. We realized in that meeting that it was not approved and agreed that immediately after we left, the school will submit an application. You know, as I know, that it took long for the school to submit an application. An application has to go through the circuit, the district, and then come to the province. But I do want to report, Honorable Weber, that the school has returned into normal as from the 8th of April 2025, but only 52 of the 152 learners are back to school. And I also do want to indicate that the 30 learners that are going to school are day scholars. So they are back to school. The school is running normal as we speak now. Question number 2 is that, has the MEC intervened with regards to the SGB stopping the payment of, as per the court order, to pay 18 caretakers that were outstanding monies? If not, why? I do want to respond by saying yes, we have put aside or allocated 450,000 to pay the 18 caretakers who were working on contract basis. As the school was opening, this money was allocated to the school. It was transferred to the school. They will be paid. Yeah. Question number 3, will the department pay the 350,000 fine for the school? If so, when will it be paid? I do want to indicate, Honorable Weber, that the department has allocated a special budget for 350,000 to the school in compliance with the hourly rates stipulated by the Department of Labor for contract employment
for the payment to the 22 hostel staff for the 2024 to be paid on the 16th, meaning that they are getting their payment as of tomorrow. The following question is that, which is the third question, how far is the department with regards to the creation of advertising of permanent staff and teachers? Honorable Weber, allow me to go through the staff establishment of the school as we speak now. We did allocate the staff establishment to the school and it was approved, but as you know that it takes time to advertise and have a permanent appointment. As we speak, we appointed 15 permanent contract workers for the next 3 months as we advertise for permanent posts. The staff establishment of the school, we have 1 principal, 1 deputy principal, 2 HODs, 11 PL1, those are teachers, 1 nurse, 1 occupational therapist, 5 security guards, 5 SASO-therapists, 29 hostel staff. As we speak now, those posts are created. They will be advertised very soon for the school to operate. The following question, the last question was, when will the department, when is the department to build a girls' hostel and renovate the boys' hostels? By when? If yes, by when? We do want to indicate that in our plans 2026-27, we'll be busy with the designs, planning and designs of the school. As you know that we have to budget and we will be dealing with the designs and planning. Thereafter, we are still at the very early conception of the idea that we are feeling that other than having a mega school at Emalahleni, we'll also want to have good special schools in the 4 districts. Masinagan is one of the schools that has been identified where we are going to build a fully fledged hostel for that school so that we can as well consider whether to close or not the smaller Nyana schools around Masinagan and have a full functioning facility. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you very much. And now we then afford an opportunity to M. Weber to ask a follow-up question.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Honourable MEC, thank you for your answers. With your appointments of the teachers for three months, the question is these 18 cleaners that has been working for many years there, is there any plan being made for them to come back, or is it going to be total new people? Because I have been taking care of these learners for at least more than 5 years. And if okay, only 1 win and 2 no. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable MEC.
No, thank you very much, Honourable Weber. In fact, if there is a post or vacancy in any government department, like Department of Education, we have to advertise all the posts. In fact, now we have 29 instead of 18. There are more than the number, but we can't upfront say that they will be appointed. What we can say, we will advertise. They do qualify to apply. If considered, they will be employed, but it will be immature of the MEC to just say they will be accommodated. I know that the school will take that into consideration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, MEC. We now take the follow-up questions from other honourable members. No, it can be yourself again, honourable member.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Speaker. Honourable Deputy Speaker, Honourable MEC, with the school started on the 8th of April and it opened for our boarding school learners, and there is currently 15 teachers working for boarding and for food and everything. May I ask, with the opening of the boarding school, the food, was there preparation for the learners for the boarding school to actually have a dinner as well, as the people are there to work and provide that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable MEC.
Is the same person?
Yeah, no, she take the opportunity. You may answer, MEC, if you feel like.
No, thank you very much. Yes, in fact, we employed 15 contract workers for 3 months as we prepare for the appointment. But we also allocated, as you know, over 2 million for the school to run both the school and the boarding facility. In terms of food, it's unlike our normal boarding schools. They buy food. We only give 1 meal per day. Then the school then buys food for breakfast and dinner. So money for food is there, and hostel employees are there. So everything is there. It's just that because of the mishap in the beginning of the year, we did not have all our boarding learners back to the school.
Thank you, MEC. The last one. In an absence of any, we will then move to question number 18. Honorable Ellen Mbuyane of the African National Congress to ask the MEC of Cooperative Governance and Human Settlement and Traditional Affairs.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker. The Honorable L.A. Mbuyane ANC to ask the MEC for Cooperative Governance, Human Settlement and Traditional Affairs. Decent houses provide us with a sense of protection. It is derived from the Freedom Charter and further exposed as a constitutional right in South Africa. Department has to date ensured that a large proportion of people are living in decent houses, and this must be unreservedly appreciated. Further, the department is continuing with its eradication of mud houses due to its caring conviction of people. Question 1. In relation to the above, can the MEC shed some light on the milestone department made thus far in eradicating mud houses within the province? To date, the department has provided 635 decent housing for beneficiaries living in mud houses and unsafe structures. The program seeks to eradicate mud and unsafe structures in the province is continuing. Can the MEC indicate which municipalities has the most mud houses and when will they be prioritized? The response: Department has not quantified the number of mud houses in the province, but indications from the municipality shows that 7,000 mud houses is what we have. And in terms of the which municipalities, is municipality of Mkondo, Bushbuckridge, and Nkomazi local municipalities. Due to the large number of mud houses, prioritization is based on budget availability. Question 3. Regarding unfinished houses in various areas of our municipalities, can the MEC share with us as to how is the department planning to finish these highly needed houses? The response: with regard to unfinished houses, department has the list of these projects and through close monitoring of the service providers intends to complete the houses before the end of this year. As a measure to ensure delivery, the appointment of defaulting contractors will either be terminated or a scope of works reduced drastically and awarded to contractors with the capacity to deliver. Also, a cession or agreements with capable contractors shall also be encouraged to complete the houses, since the process of termination of houses of a contractor remains a tedious one. As of January 2025, a total of 1,174 unfinished houses were recorded at a different milestone, that is slab
wall plate, roof, stage. Of the 1,174 unfinished houses, 651 houses are in Nkangala, 318 in Gersibande, 205 in Etlazini district. The contractors have been since instructed to ensure the completion of these houses before the commencement of the new work. And we're working around the clock in making sure they do not touch the new construction of houses before they can complete the said incomplete house. Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. Honorable Mbuyane.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. I want to appreciate the responses from the MEC. I think I'm fine with the answers. All that I can request is to get a response in writing, particularly about the municipalities where mud houses have been finished and the prioritization to that effect. If perhaps we can get something in writing, we're going to appreciate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable MEC, can you confirm that?
Yes, I do, Speaker.
Thank you very much. We now take an opportunity for follow-up questions. Honorable Kelly.
Thank you, Chairperson. Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. MEC, 1,174, and you are saying by the end of this year, they will be completed. And we are still going to deal with the contractual disputes. Probably it might take another 3 months to finalize a dispute with the contractors. They might end, they might be completed by around June next year. I'm not sure. Maybe if the MEC can just allay my fears that the end of 2025 it's impossible. I want to bring to your attention that there are still houses in Tlalangahle Extension 1 where there was a foundation. It's gone. Iseko. And the MEC by then was still MEC Umaketi Lamin. So I don't think Uti they will be complete. Maybe MEC as is cut and say maybe by 2026 we might finish them. I don't want you to come back tomorrow and then we change out. That was my request. My question is how possible it is by 2020, end of this year, the houses will be completed.
Okay.
That's my question.
Okay.
And I'm also advising MEC by the end of this year, man.
Noted. Honorable MEC.
Well, thanks very much. I am aware of the incomplete houses in Kleinrach and elsewhere. Remember what I'm saying here is that these contractors that they were giving problematic in terms of terminating them, we've done that already. That's what I was saying. It's tedious to terminate the contract, but that process is already completed. The one that we have now, certainly they are expected to complete this project by the end of this year. That's the plan that we have. Where we are, some of this work, they are at a different milestone. And where we have not, maybe there's a slab, those contractors, they will not be paid because we pay milestone. If we do a slab, that's the bottom line. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. A follow-up question, if there is still any. Honorable Sidibe.
Yeah, thank you, Somlo. On the mud houses, I hear the MEC saying the affected areas is Mkondo, which I agree fully, and then Komas and Pushback Ridge. And I didn't hear the MEC mentioning Pixliga Isakasem, the area of Tahakral there in the main, because that's where we have a lot of mud houses, the same as in Mkondo. And I maybe if you can share me the criteria, because Pushback Ridge and Komas, there are big houses there. I've not seen mud houses
in the period that I've been traveling there.
Okay, what is the question, Honorable Stephen?
The question?
Yeah, what is the question?
I think the MEC has captured it. It's the first question. Why is pigs not mentioned?
Okay, noted.
And I'm challenging that pushback Ridge and Komas as my
Noted. We're on question session. Honorable MEC.
Well,
I think Honorable Sidibe, you might have lost touch by staying around town. You know, when we were in Bushbuck Ridge during the, the storm, I was shocked, and that as well applicable to Ngomas. I went there personally to see the mud houses. But I want to agree with you that the Pisk is one of them. Hence I said there's almost over 7,000 mud houses. I might not have mentioned obviously all of them, but indeed, to leave a Pisk is equally not correct. It is highly affected because of farm areas. So as Tembisile has got a number of farm areas where people, they still have what you call the mud houses. So there are a number of them. Hence the number is so huge of 7,000 from our estimate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. That concludes the sequence of your questions. Now we move to question number 19 on our order paper. Honorable Im Makabane from the ANC to ask the MEC of Education. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Question number 19, Imakabane from the ANC to ask the MEC for Education. Education is a key part of society's growth and progress. When people are educated, they can significantly contribute to the families and society. Research has learned that Elijah Mango College, situated in Gabogweni, has been dysfunctional for quite some time, and this facility was considered as a state-of-art facility. Question 1, is the MEC aware of the situation regarding the above facility? Honorable Speaker and Honorable Kabane, yes, the MEC is aware of the state of the facility. Question 2, can the MEC shed some light on why this facility was closed and became completely dysfunctional? Our response is that colleges of education were closed in the 90s when the function of training of teachers was transferred to universities. The building was then transferred to Department of Public Works for reallocation. On the 11th of October 2017, the Executive Council by then took a resolution after a request by Department of Agriculture that Elijah Mango and Marapiane colleges will be used as farmers training centers. Question number 3, does the department have any plans to revamp this facility for proper? If there are any plans, kindly share them with us. With the above responses, Honorable Deputy Speaker and Honorable Makabane, we do want to indicate that the department does not have any plans, as the building does not belong to the Department of Education. Those are our responses, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Deputy Chief Whip, a follow-up question, if there is any.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I'm standing in for Honorable Makaban. Yes, the follow-up question that would have been forwarded to the MEC, she has covered it when responding to the other questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We now take an opportunity for follow-up questions, honorable members. Honorable Sikaledi.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable Deputy Speaker, I think it's a bit concerning, especially because it's an education facility. that is now laying dormant, and I'm sure as well that is also going to be railing in rates and taxes as well, as one of the assets that are now underneath the Department of Public Works. I think, Honorable Deputy Speaker, the Honorable MEC should look for an alternative for that, and if so, what would you, in your opinion, leave it to, or rather refer it to be revamped? In what sense would you leave it as, if now you're gonna just leave the building like that and it was supposed to be a state-of-the-art facility? Do you not think that that area still deserves something like that as a state-of-the-art facility, if you say there's no plans for it to be revamped? Thank you, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Like all buildings of government, they become facilities of respective departments when they are in use by those departments. Like our schools now currently, when we close them, we then transfer them to the Department of Public Works for reallocation if there are people requesting them to be used for different purposes. Same thing applies with these colleges. They were transferred back to Department of Public Works. There are requests that people are saying we should request those two colleges to be used for community learning centers. We know that this is a higher education matter, but at a provincial level, there is no higher education. Usually, the basic education is the entry. We are exploring those, Honorable Deputy Speaker, with the Department of Higher Education. I know there is one that has already been approved for Nkangala. We're still finalizing the final place where it will be built, which we're proposing Gwamhlanga, because it's the only sub-region that does not have a college that side. But also there is a request that we use the other two for learning community learning centers to be used. We're busy discussing with Department of Higher Education. But as it stands now, the building does not belong to Department of Education. It was on the Department of Public Works, but with the request by Department of Agriculture, it was sent to Department of Agriculture.
Thank you very much, MEC. And now take an opportunity for the last question, follow-up question, if there is any. Honorable Masango, the senior.
Yeah, Chair, I'm just a little bit confused. The MEC said it was given to Public Works, which is true, it's a fact. But again now she's saying it now belongs to the rural. How does she know? Because she gave it back to the Public Works, but again she knows this to the rural area. How does she know?
Thank you, Honorable MEC.
When you ask a question, you don't just sit down and think, you do a research. That is how I know. We checked what happened, because besides the question that I'm receiving from the House, there has been a number of calls from the public that why are you allowing the department to be like this? We had to check what happened with the department. Then we traced what happened. We transferred it back to the Department of Public Works, but we communicated with the MEC for Public Works. Then we were given a proof that on the 11th of October 2017, it was then given to Department of Agriculture. Through the research, that is why I know.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. That concludes question number 19. We now move to question number 20. The Honorable NC Bungane Mtsweni, MK Party, to ask the Honorable MEC of Economic Development and Tourism. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. The question is from Honorable Bungane Mtsweni from the MK Party to ask the MEC for Economic Development and Tourism. The decommissioning of the Nelspruit Airport had some serious negative economic effects to the surrounding communities of Mbombela. The airport was an asset to Mbombela municipality. The Kruger Mpumalanga International Airport was built, and an expectation was that job opportunities would be created. Unfortunately, it provided jobs mainly for the white community, and black people were offered cleaning jobs in the main. We therefore want to know from the MEC the intention of decommissioning of the then Nelspruit Airport. Our response: the MEC was not responsible for the decommissioning of the Nelspruit Airport. The Nelspruit Airport could not accommodate any international air travel due to the length of the runway, which could only allow smaller domestic aircraft to land and depart from the airport, and did not allow for newer long-haul aircraft. Kruger Mpumalanga International Airport was the result of a private investor creating the KMIA Airport that was the only designated airport as a port of entry into Mpumalanga. The airport has the required services to handle international long-haul services and passengers through immigration and customs, baggage handling, airport security, fire and crash support, refueling and air traffic control systems, which is critical for the required safety requirements, and currently only 2 airports, KMIA and Skukuza, offer regular scheduled services compliant with the Air Services Licensing Act. Question number 2, where are the plans of ensuring that the then Nelspruit Airport is utilized to harvest or produce future pilots, or maybe create an aviation school to train young people for careers in aviation? Our response: the Nelspruit Airport is owned and operated by the municipality, and the municipality will be in a better position to answer the question of an aviation school at the airport. Currently, there are over 100 aircraft based at the airport, and it now serves more general aviation clientele. The majority of the aircraft are privately owned, but there are several commercial aircraft based there as well, like firefighting, charter and training companies based at the airport, and also several authorized maintenance organizations. The airport is unfortunately, as mentioned previously, limited in its potential operations by its runway length of 875 meters, and the topography of the area prohibits expansion. Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, MEC. Now then, the opportunity for a follow-up question. Honorable Bongane Mtsweni.
Thank you. Thank you, Deputy Speaker. I'm partially answered. Thank you.
Mr. Oze. We now move for follow-up question. Honorable Lekele.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Sibonge futhi naku MEC for my answers to some of the questions. Though the MEC is the MEC of economic development in the province, and if an airport, an asset like Nelspruit Airport, stand idle, ingasebenzi, it takes us back to a debate that we had previously with MEGA, with the approach. We want in the norms and follow the norms, which is not assisting us. I just want to ask a question, MEC, in relation to the private Kruger International Airport. In terms of black economic empowerment, how many black companies are in that airport? How many are supplying fuel? How many are dealing with package in transportation and all this stuff? How many that are owned, that you know of La Ekaya in Mpumalanga, that are owned by our locals? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. I note it's a new question, but you may answer.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. As you mentioned, this is a privately owned investment, but will check in terms of empowering the businesses of Mpumalanga, especially women, youth, and people with disability, and get that information and be able to provide to the legislature. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and that gives another opportunity for follow-up question if there is any. Honorable Member.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. MEC, the second question was any plans for that area to be utilized. But then, as head in the province, is it possible for you to give a return response on that particular one? Because for young people to get exposure in that particular airport, which is owned by the municipality, then your department can fast track the program that our young people get exposed to that particular field. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much. We indicated that the Nelspruit Airport is owned by the municipality, but through our MONMEC meeting, we'll be able to check with the city of Mbombela in terms of that Nelspruit Airport. What are the plans in terms of, because I hope it's in their IDP, but also to advise the members of the legislature that also they must put that question through the Department of Coxta, because it's the one also looking in terms of the municipalities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. That concludes the questions on question number 20. Let's go back to question 21. The Honorable NP Mkabela from EFF to ask the Honorable MEC of Education. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. The question from Honorable NP Mkabela, EFF, to ask the MEC for Education. The department has appointed a service provider for project management unit and entered into a service legal agreement with the service provider, which stipulates inter alia that all teachers and learners support material must be sourced and procured and be supplied by the project management unit. Question 1, why did the department overlook the project management unit when sourcing and procuring the teachers and managers' laptop? Our response, Honorable Deputy Speaker and Honorable Mkabela, the department did not overlook the PMU processes. The department procured laptops for office-based staff and school principal. These materials are not classified as LTSM, that is Learner Teacher Support Material, and thus should be procured through the SETA contract. The beneficiaries are administrators and school managers, and use this for administration purposes, processes, and not for teaching and learning. Question number 2, why the delivered laptops not in line with the required specification? Indeed, Honorable Mkabela, our preliminary report from our internal investigation does indicate that the service provider did not deliver as per the specification provided. The matter is currently being investigated through the Integrity Management Unit in the Office of the Premier. Thus, the question can only be fully responded to after the completion of the investigation. Question number 3, how much each of the MEC and managers' laptop cost the department? Our response is that The department was charged 91,482 and 50 cents for each of the manager's laptop. The Honorable MEC is not one of the beneficiaries of these laptops, and she continues to use the second-hand laptop that was provided to her in July 2024 when she joined the department. Question number 4, what is the total amount paid for the 22 laptops? Our response, Honorable Deputy Speaker, is that the total amount paid to the 22 laptops, it was 2,020,883.45 cents. This is our response, Honorable Deputy.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. Honorable Mkabela for a follow-up question.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. Actually, I don't even know whether I should make a follow-up question, but I'm just shattered by the amount of the laptop that was purchased for 91,000 each. We want to know what type of a laptop is this one?
Virtual reality.
Sorry?
No, honorable, no, let's not do that.
Can I be protected?
No, just hold on.
What type of a brand?
Just hold on, honorable.
Okay.
No, let's not do that. We can't afford to degenerate, right? That's not okay. Proceed.
Yes, Honorable Deputy Speaker, I think I have already said, I just want to ask the MEC at least to give us the brand, I mean the name of this laptop, so that we know that we are talking about a 91,000 laptop each, because we have never seen such a laptop in all the shops across. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Because this is a technical question, let me be allowed to provide a response in writing. It's just like a statistical question. You can't upfront respond. Can we be given an opportunity to respond in writing, because it's a technical question?
Thank you, MEC. We now take the follow-up question. If there is any, Honorable Weber. Honorable, sorry. Yeah, Grobler, simply toch, jammer hoor.
No problem, Honorable Mashilu. It's fine. While we're on the technical, Honorable Deputy Speaker Masango, while you are doing that answer for us, please, MEC, don't you also want to tell us which programs are on there? Is it Microsoft Word, or is it Tesla Pages, or what? Because I'm just scared that you're going to tell me it's a specific laptop, but it's because of the program. So give us the full spec of that 91,000 Rand laptop, please.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
We will do so.
Thank you. We now take the last question. Honorable Lukele.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. MEC, my question is just, it's on the laptops. I just want to know how much was the budget that you budgeted for these laptops? You purchased for I-22. What was the budget? How did we arrive? If maybe the budget was 22 million, how did we arrive at the 22 million? Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Premier. It goes the same. These are figures. If it was part of the question, you could have included. We only answered what was specific on the question. If we can be allowed to include it on the written response, so that members can have full information.
We'll appreciate that.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. That concludes the question number 21. We move to question number 22. The Honorable TMJ Groove Morgan from DA to ask the Honorable MEC of Agriculture and Rural Development and Environment Affairs. Honorable Tomo is requested to represent the Honorable MEC Hlophe.
Thanks, Deputy Speaker. The question from Honorable Groove Morgan to ask the MEC for Agricultural Development and Land and Environmental Affairs. The question goes as follows. Masibiyele Esibayeni is aimed at improving the performance parameters of the production stock through provision of specific genetic pool by supporting emerging farmers with quality sire and dams. The department further established a livestock improvement program inclusive of Nguni as a project under the auspices of Bull and Heifer, Ram and Ewe and Bag and Dio, supporting farmers at the ration of 1 sire, 25 dams per specific project. Can the MEC please indicate how much was budgeted for the above program for the 2023-2024 and 2024-2025 financial year, respectively? And the response by the MEC: the department allocated a budget of 15 million and 10 million for 2023-2024 and 2024-2025 financial year, respectively. The second question: how many beneficiaries benefited from this program in 2022-2023 financial year, 2023-2024 financial year, respectively? And the response by the department and the MEC says 33 farms benefited in 2022-2023 and 41 farms benefited in 2023-2024 financial year, respectively. Please provide a detail of beneficiaries and how much each beneficiary got from the program. Then there's a list, Honorable Javier Morgan, a quite long list which can take me close to 30 minutes. Maybe if I can hand over to you the list probably after the sitting, because this can take long if you allow.
Honorable Morgan.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I do allow, and I would request the response in writing because the MEC is not here and it will be difficult to ask for follow-up questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Does that therefore, Honorable Speaker, through yourself, because there were 2 outstanding questions, must I therefore withdraw them? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much. That's assisting. Thank you. Progressive. Okay. Now we move to question number 23. Honorable demand from MK Party to ask the MEC of Education.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable Demand. Honorable GM demanded from MK Party to ask the MEC for Education. Majority of our grade 1 and 8 learners could not be admitted in Mpumalanga schools because classes are full or overcrowded. This has had a severe impact on the learning processes for children, and the fact that our children's lives are endangered because of some dilapidated buildings which could collapse at any time. The learner-teacher ratio is also impacted on as much as a result of this. Can the MEC take this House into confidence and share what plans are available to solve the challenges of overcrowded and dilapidated schools? Our response, Honorable Deputy Speaker and Honorable Nzimande, is that it's not the majority of learners who were not admitted. If I may be precise, it was over 7,000 learners that were not admitted when we opened the schools. That was not the majority, but it is a big number, huge number for our learners not to have space in our schools. It's safe to inform the House that if we are to say our schools, we did mention that in our previous presentation that we have a backlog of 747 schools. If we are to ensure that we meet norms and standards as a province. As for the old schools, we have 53 old schools that were built by communities. We still have those schools with a number of schools that we have built as this current government. We still have 53 schools that were built by communities. Then the last matter that I want to say before I come to the plans that we are doing currently is schools with asbestos. We still have 81 not full schools. Some schools is 1 classroom, some 2 classrooms, some schools is a roof, some is a community hall. This is the state of the province in terms of education infrastructure as we speak now. What are we doing in an attempt to address overcrowding and inappropriate structures? The department is currently implementing 11 projects under new and replacement program in 2025. The department has planned to implement 111 projects in the next financial years in response to the overcrowding and eradication of asbestos and community-built structures. These schools include 7 schools currently operating in mobiles, 10 schools that are being constructed, 13 replacement of community-built schools, and 81 schools with asbestos. Then question 1, what is the MEC plans on utilizing modern technology and artificial intelligence to deal with the teacher-learner ratio and enhancing the learning processes of our children? Our response is that the department has introduced e-learning in grade 12 in 2022-23 financial year and now plans to introduce into grade 10 in 2025-26 financial year. Since 2024, 8 schools are piloting the smart school or paperless concept where all learners from grade 8 to grade 12, including their teachers, are utilizing technological devices. E-learning involves the use of modern technology such as tablets for learners, laptops for teachers, and internet access, amongst others. The department has also introduced a curriculum offline application which uses artificial intelligence to provide videos and stimulates lessons in various subjects to enhance learning. The offline app and tablets and laptop mitigate on teacher-learner ratio in the sense that learners and teachers are able to interact visually and extend learning beyond classroom constraints as learners continue for learning even outside the school. The department is also piloting coding and robotics in 228 schools. Computers, application, technology, and information technology are offered as subject from grade 10 to grade 12. Internet connectivity is also being rolled out in our schools to enable administration, but also teaching our learners. Then the last one, the department is exploring the use of e-administration technology in the near future. A benchmarking exercise has been undertaken with Gauteng and the Northern Cape. Thank you.
Thank you, MEC. We now move to Honorable Ndimande for a follow-up question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I do accept the reply from the MEC, but there are schools which need immediate attention, not a brick and mortar classrooms, but mobile classrooms. There is a school in Lothe, and the MEC is talking about the technology that we have to apply to those schools. It's not a classroom, but it's a shack. So can the MEC maybe put me into maybe confidence that those schools are going to be supplied with mobile classrooms, especially the school in Lothe. I just forgotten the name. I will give the MEC the name of that school, because those learners, they are not inside the classroom, they are inside the shack, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
We noted your question, MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I will appreciate the name of the school. We'll definitely do a follow-up, but I must say that when we're talking about schools that were built by communities, we also include inappropriate structures. We are focusing on those schools, but we'll appreciate the name of the school to do a follow-up.
Thank you, NMC. That invites the follow-up questions from other members. Honorable Weber.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Speaker. Honourable MEC, the second question here on artificial intelligence. We've been visiting many schools now, and all of them has computer centres, and all of them basically don't have data. They're struggling with network, and then there's actually no computers in the computer centres. And above that, in moving to what you say, artificial intelligence, learners and young children, we all know, cannot just sit in front of a TV or a tablet and learn. There needs to be some physical contact and some line of instruction, because if it was someone like me, I would just sleep. And there is someone to keep a child awake and speak to them, so we cannot at all always just rely on artificial intelligence. But what I do want to like to know is how you would implement this if we don't even have currently computers and TVs and things in our schools. Thank you.
Okay. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much. Indeed, it's a drop in the ocean. Honorable Boebam responding. It's a drop in an ocean what we have just done now, knowing the number of schools that we are having, but we are only saying we are providing grade 12 out of all the grades that we have. Also now starting with grade 10, it will grow to 11, 12. And the 8 schools that are paperless and the 228 schools where we are piloting coding and robotic, it's just a drop in an ocean. I fully agree with you. It's a project that is very huge, that needs provincial attention. We appreciate what the Honorable Premier has done this year. The budget that we receive is far beyond what we had in the past. That is why now we are considering grade 10. But it's just a drop in the ocean. I fully agree with you, but also agree with you in a sense that beyond an artificial intelligence, you need a physical contact. We do both. It's a combination of both. At school, we have teachers, but with the e-learning, the offline app, they learn at school, but outside the school, learners are able to get tutors from the system who take them through the lesson that they've learned at school and also give them tests at home. So, but I agree with you, it's a drop in an ocean.
Okay, thank you, MEC. Honorable Mashiane.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. MEC, on answering question 1, I thought you'll tell the House when do you think you will push the registration of those schools that are being offered by private sector to cap the issue of overcrowding in schools, because it is in your office, and there are schools that are prepared to help you with the overcrowding, but the bottlenecks in your office is making it difficult for private sector to help government. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
That's a new question, but I will respond. We try to intervene, Honorable member, that to intervene on the bottlenecks that you are referring to in the department, where we invited the owners of the private schools, which are playing a major role to assist us with overcrowding, to deal with the bottlenecks, the delays in the approvals of the schools. We are busy with that. Some of them are communicating with us. They are almost done. They will submit all the outstanding documents. Then final approvals will be given. Some of them are saying they're still waiting for the department. We are doing follow-ups, but we have intervened. We are hoping that the process will be fast-tracked, and come next year, we will not have such challenges. But what we have also done, Honorable Speaker, is that we could not wait for the brick and mortar structure to build. For example, in White River, we started new schools, a primary school and a high school in mobile classrooms attached to the existing school, White River Primary School, as well as Rob Ferreira in White River. We've done the same thing with Nelspruit. We've started 2 schools, the primary under Valencia and the high school under Lowfield High. We are hoping that next year we'll not have such challenges, but we are doing something in each and every area where there is a big challenge of overcrowding.
Thank you very much, Honourable MEC. That concludes question number 23. We move, Honourable Members, to question number 24. Honourable MC Sidibe from EFF to ask the MEC of Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs, Honourable Tomo.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm not sure, through probably your guidance, because of my potential inability to answer follow-ups, must I proceed or do the similar routine as I've done with Honourable Javier Morgan?
Thank you. No. It's within the process. Let me allow Honourable Sidibe. Yes, the question is posed to Honourable Sidibe.
Yeah, he must respond.
Okay. Now, thanks, Honourable Speaker. The Honourable Member MC Sidibe to ask the MEC for Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs. Honourable MEC, your department is the biggest department of all in terms of the programs, which is 9, and it includes the sensitive environmental factors like air pollution, among others, as well as the land question, which is critical for our people for agricultural purposes, settlement and purposes. Building of schools, churches, clinics, sports and recreational facilities, etc. Noting that the President of the Republic of South Africa has recently signed the expropriation of land bill into an act or law through not in manner that will address the indigenous people who were affected by the land disposition. The first question goes as follows: why does the department still allow white farmers to evict and forcefully remove farm dwellers in their homes, kill their livestock, and demolish their ancestral graves under your watch, when there is an act that protects these farm dwellers who were born and bred in those farms? And the response by the department and the MEC goes as follows: the department does not allow white farmers or any farmer or person in charge of a farm to forcefully remove and or evict farm dwellers in their homes, kill their livestock, and demolish their ancestral graves. All reported cases of land rights infringement are attended by the department through the provision of mediation, service, or referral to Legal Aid South Africa for legal representation. The department has further conducted land rights awareness campaigns with farming communities and other stakeholders to create awareness on the land rights of both the farm dwellers and landowners. The department has further amended the Act to protect unlawful evictions. The provision of the extension of security of the Tenure Amendment Act 2008, Act number 2 of 2018, provide measures to protect the tenure rights of farm dwellers and are enforced in terms of Section 8, Section 9, subsection 1, A, B, I, and Roman figure 2, and 10 subsection E for compulsory mediation that puts certain obligation to the landowner and persons in charge. The tenor's security is authorized by Section 6, subsection 2A, and the tenor grants in terms of Section 4.1, Section 4, subsection 1 of Extension of Security of Tenors Act 1997, Act number 62 of 1997, and amplify in Section 2 of the Extension of Security of Tenure Amendment Act 2018. Guided by this legislation, the department provides tenure grants for the following: 1, to facilitate the planning and implementation on on-site and off-site developments; 2, to enable occupiers, former occupiers, and other persons who need long-term security of tenure to acquire land or rights in land; 3, for the development of land occupied or to be occupied in terms of on-site or off-site developments; 4, to enable occupiers and former occupiers to acquire suitable alternatives and accommodation, and to compensate owners or persons in charge for the provision of accommodation and services to occupiers and their families. All reported eviction cases are treated with the highest priority and urgently dealt with using the current provision of Extension of Security of Tenants Act 1997 as amended, and Legal Aid South Africa has a toll-free number advice complaints line, which is 0800 1110 1110. Please call me, which is 079 835 7179. Ethics hotline 0800 153 728 for the victims to report these cases directly for legal assistance at State Coast. The second question, as many people are in dire need of land for settlement, agricultural purpose, and now that expropriation of land is allowed, what is the department plan to allocate land to the needy, and has the department started to identify any land for expropriation without compensation for use by our people? If not, what are we waiting for? If yes, which land has been identified? And the response by the department and the MEC, the Expropriation Act 2024, Act number 13 of 2024, that is subject to Section 25 of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, 1996, in that no one may be deprived of property except in terms of law of general application, and no law may permit arbitrary deprivation of property. Property may be expropriated only in terms of law of general application for a public purpose or in the public interest, and subject to compensation, the amount of which, the time and manner of payment of which have either been agreed to by those affected or decided or approved by the court. The object of the Expropriation Act 2024 is to regulate the procedure for the expropriation of property for public purpose or in the public interest, including payment of compensation, to identify certain instances where the provision of nil compensation may be just and equitable for expropriation in the public interest. The Department of Land Reform and Rural Development and the Department of Public Works and Infrastructure are entrusted with the responsibility to implement the Expropriation Act 2024 towards achieving its objective. These departments are still in the process of developing policy frameworks, procedures, and programs to give effect to the aspirations and objects of the Expropriation Act 2024. The policy framework will clarify and properly define the meaning of public purpose and what is the extent of scope to which this term transverse all be within the ambit of Section 25 and Section 33, subsection 1 of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, 1996, which provides for lawful, reasonable, and procedural fair administrative actions. The third question, Honorable Deputy Speaker, the people of Witbank, Ogies, Middelburg, Kriel, and Hendrina are affected by health-wise due to the air pollution caused by mining activities in those areas, and as a result, they got sick and some died. What is the plan of the department in dealing with this hazardous environment to save the lives of our people in line with the modern technologies? And the response by the department and the MEC, the mandate of air pollution control and management is a concurrent function between the three spheres of government in terms of Section 24 of the Constitution of the Republic, which gives an obligation to the state to ensure that the citizens' rights are not infringed, as enshrined in terms of the Section 24, by ensuring that the environment is not harmful to the well-being through the development and implementation of the relevant legal prescripts. In 2007, the government, through the Minister of Environment, proclaimed sections of Mpumalanga and Gauteng province to be high priority areas, including Kangala and Gersibande districts, respectively. This was owing to the areas exceeding the National Air Quality Standard outlined in the National Air Quality Act. Subsequently, the Mpumalanga government invested through DADLIA in the procurement of continuous ambient monitoring station, which were installed around the high priority area hotspots, the data from the station indicated the low air quality that existed within the HPA, which serves as an airshed between Mpumalanga and Gauteng provinces. To that end, the province established 6 air monitoring stations at AM Munchu Secondary School in Balfour, in Dipaliseng local municipality, Greendale High School in Emalahleni local municipality, NG Verkek in Middleburg, Steve Chwede municipality, Igugula Labasha Primary School in Standerton, Likwa local municipality, Dalpark Primary School in Delmas, Victor Kanye municipality, Tusong Center in Mashishing, Tabacheu local municipalities. The 6 stations form the core of the Mpumalanga ambient air quality monitoring network, which together with the Department of Forest, Fisheries and Environment monitoring network provides a comprehensive monitoring system for the second declared priority area, namely Highveld priority area, which provides credible data indicating the state of air quality for the province to take actions against the unbearable air pollution that negatively impacts the citizenry by ensuring that all industries comply with regulatory requirements. Apart from the ambient air monitoring network, the province plans to engage the private sector for partnership in ambient air monitoring, engage our counterpart in the neighboring countries such as Mozambique and Eswatini to compare notes on ambient air quality monitoring and instrumentation, extend ambient air quality monitoring coverage using less maintenance, extensive alternative monitoring techniques, methods, instruments, and increasing human resource capital to enable undertaking comprehensive inventory, compilation, and conducting air dispensing modeling exercise. Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Sidibe for follow-up question.
Yeah, thank you, Deputy Speaker. Well, I have a follow-up question, Honorable MEC, standing on behalf of the MEC. It is common knowledge that farm dwellers, farm workers, and labor tenants are illiterate in their nature. We all understand that because their life is just around the farming and everything. So how is the message? How does the message reach them about their rights, the rights that is enshrined in the Constitution, as we have mentioned, many statutes that is supposed to protect them, so that they know about those acts, Lantana acts that you have mentioned, that because it is true, they are being harassed, they are being removed and so forth, but they don't know these rights. How does the department make sure that this message that you are telling us reach those farm dwellers and labor tenants, including the toll-free numbers? Are they aware about that and so forth?
Okay. Honorable MC.
No, thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. On behalf of the Department of Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs and the MEC, the appropriate response to this, Chair, is that we are public servant and of course we are community activists, all of us seated here. We have a responsibility to go and educate our communities on issues, in particular these legislations that we're talking about and these hotline numbers that we're talking about. So my view and that of the department, I believe, is that we need to embark in a comprehensive and extensive public education to our people.
Thank you. Thank you. That takes us to the follow-up questions. Honorable Weber.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable, I would like to know, you mentioned 6 monitoring systems that is going up. That's air monitoring systems, and it is not as the mines that Honorable Sebede has spoken about. It is also for the power stations. But The question is, you have your monitoring systems, you have your green scorpions, if that's what you want to call, that they sit in there. But you said you work with environment. Does that mean you work with the Weather Bureau? Because they actually do the most of the monitoring at these stations. But more considering is everything is in place, but there's no difference in the air pollution or in the adherence to what it should be. And I can safely say that because our power stations, for instance, cannot refurbish to get actually to what the agreement is that we do. So even if the air pollution falls, we will never get to the safe amount where we should get to. So my question is, to fall in with Honourable Sadebe, what are we doing to ensure that our air is becoming clear so that our people do not get sick? Because even though there's monitoring centres, that doesn't change the influence of the mines and of the industry and of our power stations. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Honourable MEC.
Well, Chair, thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. I think let me request the Honourable Member to provide the answer in writing through the MEC responsible for this department without, of course, misleading her.
Thank you very much. Response will be in writing. Thank you. The last one, if there is any, in an absence of any, we move. Thank you very much, MEC. May sit down. We now move to question number 5. Honorable S.J. Masango, the senior from DA, to ask the MEC of Cooperative Governance and Human Settlement and Traditional Affairs. MEC.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Honorable S.J. Masango, DA, to ask MEC for Cooperative Governance, Human Settlement and Traditional Affairs. Honorable MEC, several of our municipalities have a financial spiral since 2016. As they struggle with all aspects of revenue generation and the subsequent repayment of creditors. Looking at the ESCOM debt of Emalahleni and Govan Mbeki, repayment of creditors. Of Emalahleni and Govan Mbeki alone, it must be noted that this debt increased from 990 million at the end of 2016 to being over 15 billion today. Given the above, will the MEC answer the following questions? Question 1, Honorable MEC, the financial recovery approach that was undertaken by the province sought to ensure that the creditors are paid timely. As details above, the debt to the ESCOM skyrocketed. Why did the financial recovery approach fail to prevent this? And our response are as follows. The financial recovery plans were developed with the aim to improve the financial viability of these municipalities. The biggest challenge of these municipalities remains the challenges faced with reductions of distribution losses of both electricity and water. These challenges are both technical as well as non-technical losses. This therefore contributes to the municipalities providing these services at a loss, which affect their cash flow. The financial recovery approach is all-inclusive approach that are aimed to address key areas within the areas of local government sustainability. This sustainability is dependent on factors like 1, whether the municipality is profitable, if it generates enough revenue to spend on operations which remain a challenge in these municipalities. It involves having adequate cash flow and the ability to meet financial obligations. Our shocking discovery, honorable members, is that
majority of our pipes, as the people, disposed in the many families, including the shopping centers, they just put fat, and this fat gets developed within the pipes and gradually reduce the moving strength. And that's why in other cases there's some spillage. We discovered that some other areas, people who dispose oil, they just go to the drain. They just see a drain there and stop there and dispose the drain within those pipes. And in the process, they developed and create a problem, which I think is one area that was discovered through this process of the recovery plan. A strong revenue model is crucial, focusing on identifying and maximizing income. And we have since developed a new mechanism that will implement very soon that will seek to address some of the problems that we have discovered and that are cause of the municipal infrastructure. Understanding and controlling operational costs is essential for maintaining profitability. It was therefore necessary to assist municipalities to conduct the cost of supply studies to inform the settling of tariffs, which are cause of concern. We discovered that some of the government departments were not equally paying municipalities, and that's the matter that we're dealing with the treasury in the province to respond to direct problem, let alone the non-payment of services by our communities in this regard. That makes our municipalities not able to collect what is therefore expected. Despite that, there are challenges of the increase from ESCOM, water, etc. These are challenges remains, and therefore our municipalities are pulling very heavy. Question 2, similarly, the monies that are owed to these municipalities for service that are provided in more than 12 billion, what strategies did the financial recovery approach focus on, and how were they implemented in these two municipalities? In response, most of the provincial support are aimed to assist municipalities to improve the credibility of the billing system and data, verifications of correctness of consumer data, and increase their revenue baseline. Municipalities were financially supported with the procurement of smart meters and electricity security structures, Emalahleni, Tabachweu, Kopenhagen, Msuwaluka, etc. The smart meters will be used as a collection tool by which part of the funds will be allocated towards areas. That's when prepaid electricity is purchased by consumers with outstanding debt. All municipalities were supported with the development of budget funding plans, of which part is concentrating on collection of outstanding debts, as I've mentioned earlier. All municipalities were supported during the budget process with assessment and recommendations towards the development of credible budgets. I assume that next time we'll present a list of honorable members here how much they either owing or those have paid. All municipalities are supported with a view to tariffs and complements of billing system. Question 3, how did the province financial recovery approach fail? In terms of section 146 of the MFMA, the municipality is responsible to implement the mandatory financial recovery plan. The financial recovery plans that were designed were less successful for the following reasons. 1, the main impediments to the implementation of the FRPs was as a result of the governance of institutional challenges, which slowed down the implementation. The lack of institutionalized implement conduct oversight and monitoring of the FRP were found to be one of the biggest contributing aspects of the limited impact achieved with the original FRPs. During the review, most of the activities in the FRP were found to still be relevant as the root cause for the financial problems remain the same. Progress was not measured against financial indicators targets. Contributory factors for non-improvement, unfunded budgets, municipal ignore the budget parameters, municipality did not implement the budget funding plans, municipality did not consider PT with the provincial treasury recommendations to outcome of the budget assessment. Incomplete revenue baseline, service delivery contribution to improve infrastructure development limited to grant as a result of unfunded budget. Contracted services, level of dependence on outsourcing work increase instead of utilizing existing capacity. Monitoring structures not effective, given that the financial recovery process has failed. Further plans to do our department have for these two municipalities not the most successful evidence. The slow progress resulted in the provincial treasury with the support National Treasury conducted in view of the FRP in terms of Section 147 of the MFMA. The amended FRP were approved by the MEC of Finance and then over to municipalities with the following improvements. The difference between the original FRP and the reviewed FRP inclusive changes such as 1, new FRP more focus on impact. 2, new FRP aligned to the new adopted approach. The activities under the focus areas were grouped in terms of orders of priority under the 3 phases approach: rescue phase, stability phase, and sustainability phase. The rescue phase focused on cash and short-term liquidity, funded budget, containment, cash flow management, trading data, and collections, etc. Oh, the question in the man. You see, yeah. The last question, question 5. The last question, question 5. Will department be placing these two municipalities under administration as per Section 139(1)(b) of the Constitution? If not, why not? No, Honorable Masango, we can't continuously putting these municipalities under Section 139. Democracy means people must run the government as they are elected. Department will not be placing the two municipalities under administration. Department will provide support to municipalities in line with Section 154(1) and 155(6) of the Constitution of South Africa. In 1996, read in conjunction with Section 105, Roman figure 1 of the Municipal Systems Act, number 32 of 2000. Department will monitor the implementation of the FRPs and provide support where necessary to improve the financial viability of the two municipalities. We have put up the team, and that team, as we said earlier, it will compose ourselves and the treasury in making sure that the recovery of the money and the non-payment of department, it happens and happen imminently. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. We now take the cue to Honorable S.J. Masango for follow-up question.
Yeah, thank you, Deputy Speaker. MEC ndaba mafutha zange yizo ukuthi uthi amafutha enzeni. Ngisafuna ukuzwa namanje. But MEC, whatever you have said, I mean, the electricity losses, the water losses, they are not becoming better. they are becoming worse even now, while you are there supporting them, monitoring them, and doing everything what you do. My question is just, yesterday I read in the newspaper, we got 4 municipalities in Mpumalanga that are not paying the employees, the councillors, their pension contribution and medical aid direct to their schemes. Now the question is, what is the next steps beside this one, putting them under administration, that your department is going to do that is going to be better than the current one that we are using?
Thank you. MEC.
Well, Bamasang, Africans say so lich, so sakurant. Well, I've seen that. I don't think in Mpumalanga we have such a situation. I'm aware of municipalities around the country that have got that problem. But from where we're sitting, certainly our contribution is seen slowly. And I might attest that as well, everywhere we have made sure that there's an appointment of qualified personnel, in particular Section 56, so that we can have that. The amendment of the Municipal Systems Act to appoint full-time personnel no longer on contract, it seeks to address some of the challenges. Remember, many employees of municipalities, they'll always leave because they are not certain about their future. And as the contracts is run for 2-3 years, they'll leave and leave municipalities in limbos. Now they are now appointed permanent and we are completing the set. We hope we'll have a stability.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. We now take a queue for follow-up questions. Honorable Scaledi.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker, and as well to the Honorable MEC. Honorable MEC, I think one of the greatest problems and hampers that we've had, especially when it comes to municipalities, is that the plans are great, but the people to implement them are not there. And I think that is the biggest challenge that we have. And I think if you do not address that is going to be your biggest Achilles heel. And it brings it back to that question where the financial recovery plan, do you not think because you've already brought a plan beforehand, it failed? We are in a worse situation than we were when you initially brought it through. Is it not plausible to bring conditions with the plan now to say, we are giving you this plan, but it must be accompanied with a certification or the undertaking that the municipalities will make sure that the people that they have implementing these plans are qualified and are able to have the experience to be able to implement it? Because plans are good on paper, but the challenge comes in when now implementation comes in. You can sell the whole dream, but if you don't have the team to implement it, it means nothing at the end of the day. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Okay. Honorable MEC.
Well, Deputy Speaker, the Honorable Member is correct. But as I said earlier, to say, look, we come in an era where we had a long legislations requiring your municipal employees, what we have referred before as Section 56 and Section 57 on contract. But that's since been amended. Because what has caused some erosions in terms of stability, experience of individual, and of course their sustainability. That has been addressed. In the province, all people that are appointed, all people that were appointed under Section 56, must quote me properly, Section 56, they have qualified. They've got the proper competencies that is done externally, and they acquire qualifications, very certain. Now, obviously, we're moving towards stabilizing municipalities in terms of the plans, in terms of qualified personnel, and the support we're giving them. The extra support is to recover, monies that are owed to municipalities. When you check the province is owed almost 26 billion, and they've got the creditors of 18 billion. If they can recover the money that has been owed to them, they've got surplus. Then our municipalities are viable. And some of money lies within the members here, I can attest to. Especially, okay.
Okay, all right, okay. In respect of time, let's allow the MEC to conclude.
Yes, no, I'm done with that question, Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Keller, the last one.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. MEC, ngiyabonga ukuzama ukuyiphendula le question namafutha. MEC, we have a serious problem with our municipalities in terms of revenue enhancement. And the problem doesn't start now in 2019. It started way back. And the only way of trying to resolve it, can we maybe try to assist? Because these municipalities, they are already a problem. They are going to be a problem for the next coming administration. The challenge that I have experienced in the TLP when we were at Governing Bay,
yeah, let's go to question.
At Victor Kanye. We sat in a portfolio committee of finance. I'm trying to bring in assistance.
A statement.
A statement. Now, what transpired in that meeting, was that the municipality says 15,000 households owes it. Now, when you're speaking of an account, you're not speaking of a human being that is living. Awukhulumi ngomuntu, ukhuluma nge-household, the account. Now, the owner of the account is deceased. And when as a municipality umthengisele ituna, but you still say he is owing you and you write letters to that particular house through a lawyer that you are also going to pay. It's another waste of money. The recovery plan should start from with verification of my accounts.
No, wait, Honorable Bukele, with your respect. In terms of time, we have to go to questions. Now, when we make a statement, it then deprives other MEC also and other members to engage on other questions. There's a requested, let's go to question. Then we will afford the statement. Question.
A question is, are we ever going to be able to service the debts the ISCOM currently with the approach that we are using today?
Okay. Honorable MEC?
Well, that's a fair question by Honorable Lokele. Look, and that's the matter has been attended at Parliament. Because the reality is that municipalities are not able to do that. Local and I'll tell you why. ESCOM is putting more interest, than the actual. The municipalities are paying more interest to ESCOM. And what we are discussing is that the infrastructure does not necessarily belong to ESCOM. The infrastructure is a municipal infrastructure, and they are paying too much money. I think that's the matter that has been attended to at national, because it requires Parliament. And I hope, honorable members, all of us seated here, we need to account and contribute in that issue at Parliament, because that's a fair question. Thank you very much.
Thank you, MEC. That concludes question number 25. We now move to question number 26. Honorable N.D. Lovo from EFF to ask the Honorable MEC of Health, Honorable Manzini.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Greetings to the members of the Provincial Legislature. The question from Honorable N.D. Lovu of the EFF towards the Minister of Health. Honorable, let me see more than 6 patients suffering from meningitis die every day in hospital due to the shortage of amphotericin 50 milligram. The loss of their lives is a direct consequence of the department's failure to ensure the availability of essential medication for patients in need. The question number 1, what is the reason for the ongoing shortage of amphotericin 50 milligram in the hospital, and why has the department been unable to secure a consistent supply of this critical medication? The response is that the challenge of the amphotericin 50 milligram is due to a shortage from the supplier at the national level.
The contract for medicine are awarded by the National Department of Health. There's only one supplier for this product in the country, and this resulted to inconsistent supply of amphotericin from the supply. The second question, what steps is the department taking to ensure the immediate availability of 50 milligram amphotericin in all hospitals across the province to prevent further loss of life? The response is that the department has secured an intravenous injection formulation of amphotericin B, fluconazole intravenous injection. And the National Department of Health assisted provinces and sourced an intravenous injection formulation of amphotericin B, fluconazole intravenous injection through Section 21. They also got the approval from the South African Health Regulation Authority to use other alternative medicine. The clinicians were alerted of the challenges in the province, meaning the doctors in the province. And in terms of the challenge as reflected in the communique from the National Department of Health, plus an internal departmental circular was also issued. This was done to ensure that prescribers, the doctors, are able to prescribe, are aware of the reason for the inconsistency of the supply. But this alternative is there in our facilities as approved by the National Department of Health, and we are giving them for now. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable MEC. We now move for a follow-up question from Honorable N.D. Ndlovu, if there is any.
No, thank you, MEC. It's just a follow-up. So, Chair Guti, when was the intervention introduced to the department so that we can check, Uguti, is it our information outdated or the intervention was made after our questions?
Okay, before you answer, MEC, why you are not standing up, Honorable Member? No, let's not promote things that will defocus us in the future when somebody else is doing it. It's not allowed. Honorable MEC, you may respond.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I might not have the dates as far as when and whether your question came before or after. So I'm not in a position to respond to that, but I can look at the dates and when the National Department advised, because remember, you can't just intervene as a province. You need that process of saying when this is not available, then you can use this. So hence it becomes, we can look at when national intervene in terms of the approval and when we were able to get the alternative in the province.
Thank you. That invites follow-up questions. Honorable Sidibe.
Yeah, thank you, Deputy Speaker. Honorable MEC, what are the names of those alternative medicines that replaces the amphotericin? Because we have mentioned a specific medicine. You said this is an alternative as approved by national government. And what is Section 21, if we can know it? Yeah.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I indicated that we sourced intravenous injection formulation of the amphotericin B, fluconazole intervention injection through. Oh, I can see now that Honorable Member wanted me to.
Okay.
I'm an Honorable Member.
All right.
You can do it in writing, it's fine. We can submit so that.
Okay. No, it's a nice break.
Honorable Sadibe, thank you very much. That is the name, and I've repeated it correctly, so I practiced it very well. I could see that I will have a problem with this name, so I did practice. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. It will be put in writing. The last one, if there's any. Absent, thank you. We move now to the last question. Question 27, Honorable Archibi from EFF to ask Honorable MEC of Economic Development and Tourism.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. The question is from Honorable Archibi from the EFF to ask the MEC for Economic Development and Tourism Honorable MEC Nkangala district alone has 119 operational mines that is worth over 200 billion, but this does not attest to the living conditions of the people of Nkangala, considering the high unemployment rate in the area and lack of houses and basic service delivery. The question, what positive impact does these mines have on the life of the people from Nkangala? Our response, the mines are the backbone of the economy of the province and the Nkangala district in particular. The mines contribute to job creation in the province. The mines are the source of electricity in the province, since most of the mines are producing coal, which is the source of electricity, supplying coal to the power stations, which also create jobs and other opportunities to small and medium enterprise as suppliers of goods and services, both in the mines and the power stations, which give opportunities to jobs and skills to the people of Nkangala. All this is possible because of the mining activities. The second question, how many blacks and black women are direct owners of the mines? Our response, there are many participants in the mining value chain by blacks and black women, but it will be difficult for the province to have the correct list of those of the owners of the mines. It must also be clear that while the mining activities are taking place in our province, mining is a national competency and the statistics of mining ownership rest with the Department of Mineral Resources, who are custodian of this area of work. Question number 3, what is your plan to address the red tape that deny the blacks to get mining rights to start their own mining operations? Our response, the province is in constant discussions with the Department of Mineral Resources, Mintech, and other stakeholders in the mining sector to support the junior miners program to address the red tape and to capacitate the junior miners to understand the challenges of the mining program and identify those areas that inhibit black participation in the sector. The province is working with the Department of Mineral Resources to monitor the implementation of the mining charter to ensure that the playing field is level to ensure participation of black majority. Question number 4, what will you do as the MEC to cap the massive job losses that is happening as a result of contractual employment by contractors contracted by the mines? Our response, the province has engaged stakeholders in the mining sector and generally the captains of industry in the province to look at ways of protecting jobs while addressing some of the challenges that inhibit investment in the province, thus leading to job losses. The province is intervening in the mining sector by fixing the road infrastructure that enable the mining products to be easily transported to the ports of export, which in return it will create job opportunities and save the existing jobs. The province will continue to dialogue with the private sector, since the role of government is to create an enabling legal environment which will ensure that the private sector can invest their money and create the much needed jobs. Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. We now allow Honorable Kibi for a follow-up.
Inkomu, Deputy Speaker. Deputy Speaker, I think I'm not covered. My question was not well answered because my understanding is that I understand that the DMR it's in the level of national level, but however, I expected the MEC to have the data to say how many people that are benefited from Mpumalanga, particularly black people, because that information should be actually be information that it should be public information. But however, I'm also disturbed with the answer of the MEC because if MEC agrees that the mines are actually contributing much in terms of our electricity, then you still have these allegations that there might be a decommission of Hendrina Power Station. So these two things, it means it contradicts each other. So my question is that I think my request that the MEC must also maybe put it in writing and at least go and get more information to respond my question. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. We'll check with the DMRE so that they provide us with the information. As I indicated, this information is in the DMRE. But also as a department, we have Mpumalanga Green Cluster Agency where we assist SMMEs or in terms of the reskilling, repurposing in terms of the closure of the coal mines, so that when we repurpose those mines, the necessary skills are there in our communities so that they're able also to be absorbed in the economic sector. Thank you.
Okay. She requested that it can be in writing also. Are we fine with that?
No, thank you. As the rule states, within 10 days, we'll be giving the responses. Thank you.
Thank you, MEC. A follow-up question, Honorable Sidibe.
Yeah, oral questions are sent to the MECs many days before we come here. So it can't be that you are only going to DMRE now. You should have, as we prepare to come here, went to the DMRE and request that information. So that must not happen. Well, Deputy Speaker, the MEC spoke about her worries about job losses and a concern about more job creation, which I appreciate because we need that. Just to get a sense of understanding of the environment in which the MEC operates, it in line with this question. How many power stations do we have in Mpumalanga, Honorable MEC? And what's your view on the plan to decommission those power stations and doing away with the coal vis-a-vis the introduction of the just energy? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable MEC.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. This is a statistical question in nature. Can I respond in writing, and also our plans in terms of the just energy transition? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable MEC. The last one question, follow-up question. Thank you. In an absence of any honorable members, that brings us to the conclusion and right in a record time of our time allocated for oral questions. Thank you very much. We now call upon the Secretary to read the second order of the day.
Order number 2, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Culture, Sports and Recreation, 2.1, third quarterly performance report for 2024-25 financial year, 2.2, oversight visit conducted at Butleng Public Library at Victor Kanya Local Municipality on the 12th of March, 2025.
I now call upon the Chairperson of Portfolio Committee on Culture, Sports and Recreation, Honorable Hlobla, to table the report.
Thank you, Honourable Deputy Speaker. On behalf of the Select Committee of Culture, Sports and Recreation, I hereby table the following reports for adoption in the House, as read by the Secretary: the third quarter performance report for 2024-2025, as well as the report on the oversight visit conducted at Butleng Public Library.
Thank you. I'm informed that there is no debate on this report. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report tabled by Honorable Hlobla.
Agreed.
So agreed. Secretary to read the third order of the day.
Order number 3, consideration of a report of the Portfolio Committee on Finance on the 2024-25 financial year, third quarterly performance report.
I now call upon the Honorable Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee, Finance, Honorable S.M. Malipeng, to table the report.
Thank you so much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I rise as the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Finance to table a report on behalf of the Portfolio Committee on Finance on the 2024-2025 financial year, third quarter performance report for consideration by the House.
I'm informed that there is no debate on these reports. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report tabled by Honorable Malipeng.
Agreed.
So agreed. And to call upon the Secretary to read the third order of the day.
Order number 4, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs, 4.1, third quarterly performance report for 2024-25 financial year, 4.2, oversight visits conducted at Steve Tshwete Local Municipality, meeting with Dwankop Communal Property Association, 4.3, oversight visit on pre-taking legislature to the people in Victor Khanye Local Municipality in Nkangala District on the 13th and 14th of February 2025. 4.4, oversight visits conducted at Victor Khanye Local Municipality on the 10th to the 14th of March 2025.
I now call upon the Chairperson of Portfolio Committee on Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs, Honorable MC Sidibe, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Deputy Speaker. I rise as the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Agriculture, Rural Development, Land and Environmental Affairs to ask the House to consider the third quarter reports and the oversight report of both TLP in Victor Khanye and Doornkop in Middelburg, and to consider it. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm informed that there is no debate on this report. And now the question before the House is whether we agree to adopt.
Agreed.
So agreed. I now call upon the Secretary to read the fifth order of the day.
Order number 5, consideration of a report of the Portfolio Committee on Community Safety, Security and Liaison on the 2024-25 financial year, third quarterly performance report.
I now call upon the Chairperson of Portfolio Committee on Community Safety, Security and Liaison, Honorable L.R. Monene, to table the report.
Thank you, Chair. On behalf of the Committee for the Department of Community Safety, Security and Liaison, I hereby table the report as outlined by the Secretary for consideration. Thank you, Chair. Honorable Speaker.
I'm informed that there is no debate on this report. Now the question before the House is whether we agree to adopt a report as tabled by Honorable Monene.
Agreed.
So agreed.
Sorry, Speaker. Deputy Speaker. Sorry.
Yes, you're noted.
Yeah, I kombela batla kusati voice lata bona ku imana agree aka. We are not sure because ayibathu.
Okay, let
Yeah,
me read
can
on.
they
Thank
please
you.
the voices here?
Agreed.
I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt a report as tabled by Honorable Monene.
Agreed.
Thank you. So agreed. I now call upon the Secretary to read the sixth order of the day.
Order number 6, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Social Development, 6.1, third quarterly performance report for 2024-25 financial year, 6.2, oversight visits conducted at Butleng Society for the Aged at Victor Khanye Local Municipality on the 12th of March 2025.
I now call upon the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Social Development, Honorable T.R. Nkonyane, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I rise as the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee of Social Development to table the following reports for consideration by this August House, which are the third quarter performance reports for 2024 to 2025 financial year, oversight visits conducted at Butleng Society for the Aged at Victor Khanye Local Municipality on the 12th of March. I thank you.
I'm informed that there is no debate on this report. I therefore put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report as presented by Honorable Nkonyane.
Agreed.
So agreed. I now ask the Secretary, call upon the Secretary to read the seventh order of the day.
Order number 7, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee of Health. 7.1, third quarterly performance report for 2024-25 financial year. 7.2, oversight visit conducted at Butleng Extension 3 Clinic on the 12th of March 2025.
I now call upon the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Health, Honorable M.N. Mhlongo, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I hereby table the report of the Portfolio Committee on Health for consideration by this August House. Honorable Speaker, I move that this August House consider the following reports. Third quarterly performance report for 2024-2025 financial year and the oversight visit conducted at Butleng Extension 3 Clinic on the 12th of March 2025. Thank you.
I'm informed that there is no debate on this report. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report as tabled by Honorable Mhlongo.
Agreed.
So agreed. I call upon the Secretary to read the 8th order of the day.
Order number 8, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Human Settlements, Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs. 8.1, third quarterly performance report for 2024-25 financial year, Department of Human Settlements. 8.2, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs. 8.3, revised annual performance plan for 24-25 financial year, Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs.
And now,
8.4, 2022-23 Section 47 Consolidated Annual Municipal Performance Report, Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs. 8.5, oversight visit conducted at Victor Khanye Local Municipality on the 10th to the 14th of March 2025, Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs. 8.6, oversight visit conducted at Victor Khanye Local Municipality on March 2025, Department of Human Settlements.
I now call upon the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Human Settlement, Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs, Honorable D.P. Nkosi, to table the report.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I'm rising as the chairperson for the Portfolio Committee for Coxstar to table the report as has been read out by the Secretary on the order paper. There are 6 reports that I'm tabling for consideration by this August House. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm informed that there's no debate on this order. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report tabled by Honorable Nkosi.
Agreed.
So agreed. I now call upon the Secretary to read the 9th order of the day.
Order number 9, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Legislature and the Premier's Office. 9.1, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Mpumalanga Provincial Legislature. 9.2, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Office of the Premier. 9.3, revised annual performance plan for 24-25 financial year, Office of the Premier.
I now call upon the Chairperson of Oversight Committee on Legislature and the Premier's Office, Honorable T.M.J. Groove-Morgan, to table the report.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise as the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Legislature and Premier's Office. I ask this House to consider the 3 reports as read out by the Secretary for consideration and adoption. I thank you.
I'm equally informed that there's no debate on this. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report as presented by Honorable Groove-Morgan.
Agreed.
So agreed. I call upon the Secretary to read the 10th order of the day.
Order number 10, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Education. 10.1, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Department of Education. 10.2, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Mpumalanga Regional Training Trust.
I now call upon the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Education, Honorable T.S. Koza, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. On behalf of the Portfolio Committee on Education, I hereby tabling these 2 reports. The third quarter performance report for 24-25 financial year, Department of Education, and the third quarter performance report for 24-25 financial year Mpumalanga Regional Training Trust for consideration by this August House. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now informed that there is no debate on this. I now put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report as tabled by Honorable Khoza.
Agreed.
Agreed. On Nakens, okay.
Eh.
Thank you. So agreed. I now call upon the Secretary to read the 7th order of the day. Sorry, the 11th order of the day.
Order number 11, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Economic Development and Tourism. 11.1, oversight visit conducted at Victor Khanye Local Municipality during taking legislature to the people on the 10th to the 14th of March, Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. 11.2, oversight visit conducted on the Mkondo Business Stakeholder Engagement, Department of Economic Development and Tourism. 11.3, revised annual performance plan for 24-25 financial year, Department of Economic Development and Tourism. 11.4, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year, Department of Economic Development and Tourism.
I now call upon the Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Economic Development and Tourism, Honorable L.A. Mbuyane, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. On behalf of the Portfolio Committee for Economic Development and Tourism, I'm rising to present the reports as tabled by the Secretary for the Honorable House to consider and adopt. Thank you very much.
I'm informed equally that there's no debate on this report. I therefore put a question before the House whether we agree to adopt this report as tabled by Honorable Mbuyane.
Agreed.
Agreed.
So agreed. I call upon the Secretary to read the 12th order of the day.
Apologies. Order number 12, consideration of reports of the Portfolio Committee on Public Works, Roads and Transport. 12.1, third quarterly performance report for 24-25 financial year. 12.2, oversight visit conducted at Coal Hole Road, P36-1, Victor Khanye Local Municipality on the 10th to the 14th of March 2025.
I now call upon the Portfolio Committee on Public Works, Roads and Transport, Honorable J. Sidel, to table the report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I rise on behalf of the Portfolio Committee on Public Works, Roads and Transport to present the two reports as read out by the Secretary before the House for consideration and adoption. Thank you.
I'm equally informed that there is no debate on this report. I therefore put the question before the House whether we agree to adopt the report as presented by Honorable Sidel.
Agreed.
Agreed. So agreed. Honorable members, that concludes the business of the day. We shall all remain in our places. Honorable members, we want to thank you, and the Honorable Speaker would have loved to extend the message to your Easter, and as advised by the Honorable MEC of Road Transport and Safety as well, both of them, that you must travel safe during this Easter and also arrive alive. We wish you a wonderful long weekend. Let's keep safe and make sure that our kids are happy. And lastly, we extend our wishes to Honorable Squaqua, who is getting married on Sunday. Yeah, give a big round of applause. Yeah. Mushimana Rabunyaki Mokini. Okay. Honorable members, once more we extend our words of happy birthday to our Honorable Speaker as she was celebrating her birthday. And I think we can all do the same and give her a big round of applause in extension. That's my salary. And with so saying, we may all, the House is adjourned. We may remain seated until the procession concluded. Standing.
Congratulations are in order.